yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all at Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I know you're probably wondering, what happened? What just happened? So I went live on vertical format shortly. I just wanted to redirect the algorithm. So that was just for about 10 minutes. And now I'm back with the regular format, which is the landscape view. So you're welcome back, everybody. I see 6 people are watching already. Do me a favor, hit the like, and drop a shout out in the comment. Let me recognize you are here. Zeno. Zeno said, don't worry, we clock it. Paul. Zeno, you and Abia have taught me another thing I wasn't planning for. All right. Welcome back. This is Trends with UB. We're just going to cover some of these trendy stories all over the world. We're going to cover America, Africa, and of course, some other issues you were not aware of. But first, let me welcome all the real fam to the stream. I know today is a very, very busy day, so please don't be a stranger. Join the stream if you can't. If you can't, just give us like and then go back there. You can come back and watch the playback. All right. So today we're going to cover a couple of trending news. Number one, Trump in Asia, shutdown in America. Then we're going to talk about Americans need food banks to survive. And after that, we're going to cover VDM in China. That is VDM China arrest and 100 million bet, and of course Michael Blackson and the cheating scandal. So Chucky, welcome back, my brother. Thank you for being here. Now, if you haven't noticed, yesterday we had a show where we cover one of the most sensitive topic when it comes to father-daughter relationship. And I actually triggered a lot of people yesterday. If you have been watching us consistently, of course, you know that is my style. I usually like to look for how to pinch people, and it was Whew, that was tough. Of course, shout out to my baby girl, our baby of the house, Abby. Abby hold it down for me. Also, Simbi was in the studio, but the conversation was so hard. Simbi was just doing moderation all through. Thank you, everybody. Sister Chiye, what's up, Sister Chiye? In fact, if Chi can leave work and still called in yesterday to come and give me buzz, that should tell you how tough the topic we had yesterday was. But here is the thing. First, I want to give credit to all the people that joined the panelists yesterday, and I want to give a big shout out to my lovely sister, Sister Rose, all the way from New York. Sister Rose was our special guest of honor yesterday, and she did a fantastic job. I actually chat Sister Rose, and I'm like, Sister Rose, if you can be my guest on this topic, I would love it so much. And the reason I invited Sister Rose especially yesterday was because Sister Rose have been part of the Real Farm for, I can't even remember now, and you know, she doesn't mix words. Sister Rose just gonna state it as respectfully as possible, and she's gonna bring the points out. So it was a tough conversation, but I actually need somebody who gets me, somebody who can actually challenge my viewpoint without resorting to bad boast. But unknown to me, I invited Sister Rose, not knowing that all the sisters, they are going to bind together and came for me. They came for me and Uncle Dio. That is not how to roll. Make una dey cool down. Eh? Wayo. Shere godi. You guys should calm down. When I just want, and guess what funny? I think people were really not gonna be so harsh or anything yesterday, but as soon as I mentioned inheritance, oh, blood of Zachariah. Ooh. See, when you have daughters, just know that they don't play with their inheritance. So yesterday when we were treating that topic, I just said, hey, what about if the dad disinherits the daughter for failing to get married or have a baby? That was it. All the sisters were like, then today we must block. But thank God I survived. Anyway, thank you. I enjoyed this show, and I'm glad that the pushback were really educative. And for those who might go back to watch the show, please don't get angry with it. Here we have difficult conversation with love, with respect, and this is what this channel is meant for. So when you see me take a hard stand, it's not like maybe I'm this coconut head who is just moving mad. It's just because sometimes those are the kind of angle or perspective some people may have about certain topic and they won't say it out loud. So I'm just saying it out loud so that when they hear my guests push back, they can actually have a rethink. So that is the strategy. All right, let's get back to today's show. All right. My sister Chiye, thank you. Zeno, thank you. If you are watching, please hit the like. Thank you very much. Sister Chiye said, was it just a daughter's thing? I thought it was for a child, boy or girl. But yesterday now, ladies are the one who are fighting really bad yesterday. Like, no, don't even bring this up. But you are right, Sister Chinye. It goes for men too. There are a lot of boys these days, or let me just say men, who will also say, I don't want to be married. You can see a lot of videos like that on the internet. They will say, hey, I don't want to get married. Oh, women are just coming for my money. They're just going to take everything. They will divorce you. They will take half of your shit. I don't want to be married. And some of them will even go ahead and say, no, I don't want kids. I don't want. So boys are taking the same stance too. But I just want them to know that when you make that decision without no solid reasons, sometimes it might come off as if you are being selfish because your parents also have their own expectation. That's it about yesterday's show. Let's get back to the reason we're here. Welcome, my own Misty. What's up, sis? How are you doing today, man? All right, let's get back to today's show. You're welcome back. You're welcome back. So I'm going to start today's show off with Uncle Donald Trump. As you are all aware right now, President Trump is in Asia and he's trying to, I don't know, maybe he's there to negotiate deals or whatever it is he's there for. The problem, however, is that the government is in shutdown while Mr. President embark on this trip. Frankly speaking, this is the first time since I've been in America that a sitting president actually travel out of the country when we have crises at home. I know the Republicans, they are actually supporting the president. They think the president is doing the right thing, while the Democrats, they are still playing the opposition party thing. But here is the biggest problem of it all. As this drama is ongoing, the federal workers, they are not getting paid. That is the major story right now. Okay, that is the biggest part of this whole shutdown. The people are not getting paid. And in America, I don't know how to say this so that people will not come for me. In America, a lot of people are just one paycheck away from poverty. Okay? Many people are one paycheck away from poverty. And it's coming down hard on federal workers mostly. Let me look for some video to actually show you how badly it's affecting the people. Let me look for shutdown and food stamps. So if you don't live in America, you may not really understand how terrible this is, but it's really tough. Let me show you this video real quick here, just to establish what I'm talking about. Okay.
Because it's free now.
That's not how it works. Turn around, place your hands behind your back.
No, you can't do that.
Something left wrist.
This ain't over.
Huh?
Today we lay to rest the food stamps, the EBT card. It's been real. Rest in peace, food stamps. You fed a lot of folks. Thank you. Rest easy.
So, as it were right now, the shutdown updating is really affecting people terribly here in America. Please pray for Americans.
November 1st. So I want to give you a quick update on what to expect, right? So not even talking about the EBT situation, because again, more than 25 states are fixing to ban the EBT and the food stamp thing. But you got to understand, guys, what's going to happen, because they're going to run out of funds, as they say. So what does that mean for you, really the working class? That means they're going to start laying people off. That means they're going to hijack the grocery prices. They're going to hijack gas prices. Again, they're going to be laying people off. They're going to be finding all the excuses to cut back, guys. Factories and warehouses that, that's working a lot of overtime, that's going to get cut. They're not going to be ordering as much stuff. And that's going to affect you as the working American, whether you get food stamps or not. This is what people got to understand, right? And guys, I've been saying this forever, for 22 months now, being someone who was working in corporate America over 30 years, 14 years of the job welding. Guys, you want to be your own boss. There's no better time now. There's never been a better time. There's never been a more complete, easier, let alone financial time to be making money from home, learning how to build your own online business so that you don't have to be worried about the government, whether they make decisions or not. They're not going to affect you because your income isn't dependent upon the government, right? And this is why I'm so glad, guys. 22 months ago, I found a program, a class that taught me how to build a business, work from home, generate an income. And again, I pity the people who are having to deal with this. But I'm grateful and thankful that I took advantage of an opportunity 22 months ago that allowed me to generate a full-time income from my phone using the power of social media and the internet. Imagine if you could make a full-time income from your phone and not even worry about what's going on with the government shutdown, and not have to be stressing about buying groceries if they're going to get laid off or whatever. And if you feel like you like to learn how you can work 2 hours a day from your cell phone like I am, and generate a full-time income from your cell phone, guys, following the exact blueprint, the class that has taught me how to build a multiple six-figure income from this cell phone. And if you'd like to learn more about what I'm doing, then comment the word info, and I'll send you guys over
all right. That guy right there, he's trying to encourage Americans to at least learn how to start a business from home, so that when next stuff like this hit the folks, you will not be one of those people who is crying. All right. I'm still covering more on this shutdown and food banks. Many Americans have took to food. They have relied on food banks to escape this horror in form of shutdown. I feel sorry for them. I really, really pity them. No one pray for stuff like this. But in the midst of all that, there is a question I've always wanted to ask Americans. How come Americans are always one paycheck away from financial crisis? This is the richest country in the whole world. At least American pride himself for being a country that take care of its own, and we can't take it away from America. There is always job, and in American jobs, they don't owe you. They always pay. The employers always pay on time. But what I still don't understand is, why is it that any small crisis is almost as if Americans are down on their knees? The queue, the struggle at the food banks, they are real. They are real. And as much as I try to wrap my head around it, I can't help but ask, what happened to savings? Why is it that Americans, as soon as they lost their job or something happens and the paycheck is not coming in, Americans are usually 1 month away from crisis? These federal workers, both white, black, brown, everyone queue up at food banks just because of government shutdown. That kind of send a message. So my advice to people, always try to live within your means. Cut down on credit cards. Cut down on spending unnecessarily. Cut down on ordering foods. A lot of people rely on fast foods. If some Americans have to show you what they spend on food every month, ordering from McDonald's to Whole Foods to, I just don't know. That's what's eating your paycheck away. It doesn't take nothing to learn how to cook. When you buy your food in bulk, it saves you money. Please, we get it. American is a country of credit. Everything is on credit. Cell phone, vehicles, every goddamn thing. The system will encourage you to buy them on credit. That's what's eating your money away. Oh, Zeno say cost of living is also high. See, Zeno, We live in this country together, my dear. No matter what, the cost of living in America is still reasonable. Let's be honest. There are people who make below $3,000 every month, and they still have savings. The problem is Americans, they spend a lot of money on what they don't need. Financial management is not the bane of majority of Americans. Stop spending credit card funds. Everything, credit. Stop. That's what's taking your money away. The interest you are paying on all those credit cards, credit this, credit that, loans, the interest is eating up your savings. That's what I can say about the situation in America right now. Just one paycheck. One paycheck. And the food banks are filled up. Let's watch this.
Struggling in the wake of federal programme cuts this year, bracing now for a tsunami of hungry people. And if a pause in federal food aid to low-income people kicks in this weekend as the federal US government shutdown persists, the pressure to end the second longest federal government shutdown gaining new urgency this week, more federal workers will also miss their first full paycheck.
It's day one of serving meals to furloughed federal workers. As we head into the fourth week of the U.S. government shutdown, we're here to support the federal workers and their families who have missed paychecks and who need just a little bit more support during this really difficult time.
It's starting to get real. You know, we just missed the paycheck, so definitely moving money around, playing money games, and you know, you can't sustain this for much longer. I mean, at some point, you're just going to dry out your savings and all that. And, you know, when you have kids and daycare and mortgages and all that, you know, banks aren't waiting around for you to get paid.
You've been wiring pounds to a second wife in London.
It's not what it looks like.
And here she is now.
So as Donald Trump's visit to Asia also continues, his policies and his personality continue to affect so many areas of life at home and abroad. Well, we're going to discuss the latest then with our international affairs commentator, Doug Herbert. Doug, we're going to split this into two because there's so many different
absolutely.
issues.
Easier to do it that way.
Let's do domestic first of all. What is the latest domestically in the US?
And I will. I think you were right to lead in. It's sort of, you know, while Donald Trump was in Asia, ... Here's what's going on the domestic front, Stuart. We first heard a little snippet of that. 42 million Americans are now in the crosshairs of this government shutdown, which is now nearing its 1 month mark. We're in the 28th day. And specifically, these are Americans who get food benefits. They're the most vulnerable, the lowest income Americans. They're facing this Saturday, November 1st deadline, at which those benefits are likely to be cut off unless some action to reverse that is taken. Meanwhile, there is no end in sight to the shutdown itself, and the criticism against particularly the Trump administration and Donald Trump is that he's effectively weaponized a shutdown, weaponized it in order to exert his executive power more, i.e. through layoffs of federal workers. Thousands have been laid off, although there is right now a court injunction that has put a pause, a temporary stoppage to further layoffs. We'll see. Watch this space. What else has gone on? Well, the East Wing of the White House, an institution. It used to be Eleanor Roosevelt's office. It was also a movie theater for past presidents. They liked it as a little retreat. It's gone, demolished. A whole part of American history is literally demolished. There's a sense of jaws dropping with a lot of Americans who can't believe that actually has happened, while Trump was in Asia. And it began actually before he went to Asia as well. Trump's dispatchment of federal resources, that's a euphemism for, as you know, National Reserve Guards and other.
All right. You see it right there. That's what's going on in America right now. Many people rely on food banks. Even the food banks are running out of stock so fast. I listened to a video of one lady. If you watch some of our past stream, the lady said she has never been to the food banks in her life before. But this shutdown really got her there. It's not like maybe shutdown wasn't happening in America, but it doesn't take this long. Highest, the shutdown might take like 4 days or maybe 1 week. The last time American experienced a long period of government shutdown like this was during President Donald Trump's first time in office. And this is his second time. Now we are experiencing the shutdown thing again. Well, just before I move away from this, here is some of the tips I can give to fellow Americans. I mean, let me just give you this tip. Maybe it can help you to prepare for a situation like this in the future. So first, before a shutdown, you have to build a financial safety net. Financial experts, they have preached this over and over again. You need to build financial safety net, and that means you should establish a strong emergency fund. The reason you see a lot of people queuing up at food banks right now is because they don't have emergency fund. This is the true definition of living from paychecks to paychecks. And I feel so sorry for Americans. I feel really, really sorry for Americans. So when you heard the financial expert says you need financial safety nets, build emergency fund, is because they want you to avoid situations like this, where just one paycheck off and boom, you are now in crisis mode. How do you build financial safety net? It's simple. Emergency fund, you don't have to like put all your money in it. Just $50 here, $100 there in every paycheck, $20. You just keep on sending it to that emergency fund account when everything was good and rosy. Before you know it, you're going to have like $2,000, $3,000 in your emergency fund. And if nothing happens, you keep that up. I tell you what, in about 2 to 3 years, you might have like $10,000 in your emergency fund. So please start practicing using emergency fund savings. That's what a lot of people are doing, that they really get affected whenever there are crises like this. I remember during COVID, a lot of people were crying. Why some people don't even feel it? For the entire time COVID was on, some people got laid off and they weren't worried at all because they got emergency funds. So please, my fellow Americans, you have to do that. Okay? You also need to create a crisis budget. You have to define your essential needs: housing, utilities, food, transportation, even insurance. Okay? You have to separate them from non-essential spendings. Please, fellow Americans, you got to do better. Cut down on spending money on unnecessary items. Yeah. Live within your means. Another thing you can do as Americans, delay non-essential large purchases. There are some large amount you spend on some items that you really don't need. Or even if you need it, it's not urgent. Slow down. Above all I will say again is cut down on how you rely on credit cards. Credit card is ruining Americans. Having credit card is good. Awesome. It helps you build your credit. But if you know you don't have the discipline to caution yourself not to spend those money in the credit card, because it is not your money. That's how a lot of people fell for this crap. As soon as they send credit cards to you, you just assume that, oh, this is my money. I can spend it. I'm going to be paying back gradually. No. You don't get out of that shit so easy. So these are just some of the tips I can give as we move on to other topics. Let me quickly check some comments here. Okay, Zeno say cost of living is also really high. Sister Chiye said the credit, the choke. And she said, with all that inflation, Chucky said, yep, America is all credit, but they have the guts to call Africa poor. Everything in Africa is owned without credit. Absolutely. That's one of the things I still love about Africa. It might take us years to acquire them, but as soon as we bought them, we're good. We don't do credits. But unfortunately, that is not part of the American financial culture. Here, they offer you everything on credit. And the marketers are so good. They will talk you into it. They make you feel like, oh, it's okay. Don't worry. You can pay whenever you want. Bro, that's a freaky lie. You don't get out of it easily. Zeno say, I agree with you, but Yubi, the cost of living is very relative. Some people don't spend as wide as you think. Absolutely, I agree with you. But the number of people at the food banks tell a different story. It's shocking. Shocking. In less than 3 weeks of shutdown, food bank is filled up. Isn't that scary? And for those who don't know why that's the situation, what happened is when you were paid in America, from on the 1st to on the 5th, all those money goes back for you to your bills. You are paying one bill from rent or mortgage to car note, insurance, phone bills, electricity. The money is gone. And that's why people are in crisis mode right now. Misty said, your uncle's solution is more tariff. I don't tire. The tariffs are not helping. I know MAGA, they thought, oh, that tariff really going to bring a quick and fast solution. It's not helping. The rest of the world are now smarter. I don't want to be controversial, but I don't think Americans really know the reason why President Trump is visiting the Asian countries. The main purpose of visiting those countries is to go meet with President of China. China is not bugging. China don't give an F. And I remember when we were talking about the tariff as soon as President Trump came into office, I remember I said it categorically in one of my streams that, look, if Americans think they can take China on, I think we are dreaming, because guess you what? Majority of the factories that are supplying stuff to America, they are in China. And China do not rely solely on America for their economy to thrive. Almost every country in the world are trading with China. So imposing high tariff on China really not going to do shit. But I guess we are finding out right now. Shout out to Sister Marriott. Sister Marriott say, chat, as you be repented from his love of Uncle. I still love my Uncle Donald Trump, you know. He's still my uncle though. Forget. Donald, I'm feeling my president. Mario said, I didn't ask you, Bill, just the chat. Sister Marriott, you are asking me indirectly. You want to shade me? And Misty said, he will learn the hard way. All right, Mario said, the shutdown has to last until everyone on Obamacare sees their new health insurance rate so that they won't lie again. I'm telling you. Something about Americans is that the American media make it seems like the black folks are the one who is depending on the government for most of the benefits. In reality, the blacks are just like about 30% of the people who depends on all these benefits, all these food stamps, SNAP, Obamacare, and the rest of it. It's just about 30%. The black is just about 30% that needed it. Mostly, white Americans are the one who rely on those programs. It is what it is. It is what it is. And I guess when President Trump campaigned that they were going to cut this, we will cut that, we will remove SNAP, EBT is gone, that one is gone. The expectation was, yes, the black people will feel it. The majority are the one who feels it now. So that it is what it is. It is what it is. Zeno said, let us also take into account those that choose not to work and only rely on benefit. Absolutely. You got that one spot on. There are people who refuse to work because the way the system is set up, if you're going to rely on those government benefits, those government programs, they're going to set a limit to the hours you can actually work. In fact, there are some programs that you obviously, you don't need to have anything to qualify for them. If you make as much as $2,500, which is $2,500, they're going to cut you off the program. So if you ask me, I think for those who are able bodies and refuse to work, they are the one responsible for this crisis in the government assisted programs. Those who are supposed to be on those programs are those who are disabled, or maybe they have one form of disability or the other. But when you see able-bodied men and women decided not to work so they can be on government benefits, that in itself is a problem, because the government benefit cannot make you rich. The only thing it's going to do for you, maybe you don't have to work like the rest of us. You're going to eat, you're going to get some change, but you can never, ever be free of poverty. Yeah, poverty is still going to be knocking on your door if you rely on government benefits. It is what it is. Mary said, when 48 million Americans are on food assistance, it is not so surprising. That's our reality, my sister. It's our reality. Misty said, we can donate, but need to ask us nicely. We are past peace. Okay, don't start that Canadian war now, Misty. You Canadians are part of our problem. Yes, let me just put it that way. You Canadians are part of our problem, but I can't really put my hands on how you are creating problem for us. But let me just say, Canada, they are part of the problem. Amara said, are poor people the problem? He just gave 40 billion to bail out Argentina. My sister, I'm confused. I really don't understand what this administration is doing. I have no clue what's going on right now. Anyway, moving on from that, we have actually covered 2 items on today's show, and that is Trump in Asia, shutdown in America. Americans need food stamps to survive. So let's move on to the next news, and this news got to do with Africa.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons tight. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say.
All right. Thank you for hanging out with me. Please, if you haven't liked the show, please hit the like. Do me a favor. When you like the show, the algorithm will bring more people into the stream. So please hit like. Right now we have 13 likes. Can we please get a like all the way to 20? Just do that for me, please. Biko Adibeg. I know do shakara. Even my Canadian fans, please hit the like, hit the like. Don't worry. I will talk to my uncle to forgive you Canadians. Okay. We are going to forgive Canada for for causing us problem in America. Oh my God. So please hit the like, hit the like. Now let's talk about news trending in Africa. So I saw this from one of the major major African news internet media house. What was it even called? Something African News or something. And it says, why old presidents still win? Generational tensions after Cameroon and Ivory Coast votes. Now, I have an issue with the Cameroonians. In fact, people, please pray for Cameroon. Just pray for Cameroon. Something isn't right with that country and her people. Shout out to my Cameroonian real fam. We just have to talk about this. There is something wrong with your country. Your country have had a president in power for 40 years. 40 solid years. And every time you guys had an election, this man somehow will still be the winner. Now, I'm not taking any credit away from Cameroonian this time around, though, because the Cameroonian, they are really fighting back. Right now, there is so much crisis going on in Cameroon. In fact, let me see if I can find some video, okay? There's so much crisis going on in Cameroon. The youths, they are revolting, they are fighting heavily, and they are saying, no, 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 enough is enough. This president must go. Now, they had the election, and I think it took almost 2 weeks before the result was released. What perhaps struck me that there is such evil going on in that land was that the opposition, the man who actually claimed to have won the election, was being offered the position of a prime minister. Why would they offer their opponent a position of a prime minister if he didn't win the election? The man rejected. They tried to arrest him. People surrounded him. They couldn't arrest him. And the next thing, the electoral body went ahead and declared Paul Biya as the winner. Now, crisis is going on in Cameroon. Let me show you a brief clip from my lovely sister Adeola Fayem. Adeola actually published a post regarding this Cameroon issue. Please go to Adeola Fayem's page and watch the full content. But take a listen to this.
Any other story today? This is not a good day for our Cameroonian brothers and sisters, as their 92-year-old president, Paul Biya, has once again been declared the winner of their presidential election. Guys, this is his 8th time of being declared the winner. Imagine, for the 8th time. They're telling us that Paul Biya is the winner of this election. This is wrong. Absolutely wrong. Cameroonians all over the world right now, they're feeling not just betrayed, not just disappointed, but like hopeless. Like, what else do we have to do? I mean, for the first time, a lot of us had hope that maybe this is it. And we're still hopeful. I'm hoping they will challenge the result of the election. But Cameroonians have been protesting since last Wednesday, when the local media has been projecting that Paul Biya is the winner by 53%. It's been a long time that we heard about protests in Cameroon. It's usually the English-speaking parts of the country that protest. People have been protesting nationwide since last Wednesday. First of all, that it's taken 2 whole weeks to announce the result of an election 2 weeks. And second of all, that they are saying that Paul Biya is the projected winner. And would you believe that they actually offered the opposition leader that everybody believes is the winner? They offered him the position of prime minister. That was when people were like, this man won. They knew he won. Now they're trying to offer him prime minister. So it's one of the reasons why people had been protesting. So of course, he rejected the prime minister offer, and then they tried to arrest him. People kept shielding him. They were not able to arrest him. And now the Kukuma declared Paul Biya the winner of the election. So you can just imagine the frustration, the pain that Cameroonians are going through all over the world right now. I'm truly sorry. I can't even imagine how you feel as Nigerians. Can you imagine us having a president that will be in power for 8 times? The devil is a liar. It's so unfortunate that, once again, they put the police out there, tear gassing people. As a matter of fact, they opened live ammunition. They are reporting that officially 4 people have been killed. People are saying that it's more than that. And a lot of people have been arrested because they are protesting everywhere. Even at the capital, Yaoundé, they are arresting people everywhere, which is so unfortunate. So I'm so sorry for Cameroonians that are going through this. And you know, it's not just the fact that this man is the oldest president in the world right now. He's 92, but it's not just about that. It's the fact that he's not healthy or mentally capable of doing the job. I made this video in 2022 showing you how his health has been declining.
All right. Please go to Adiola Fayem's channel to watch the full video. You know, Diola is one of the diligent YouTuber out there. She's a journalist, so most of the news or whatever Diola is publishing is usually based on facts, and she do her due diligence. So that's why I have a lot of respect for Diola. Please, to watch the full clip, go to Diola's page. But now let me show you something. I think the problem with Cameroonians is actually not Paul Biya himself. This is just like my own take. I don't think Paul Biya is the main problem in Cameroon. In fact, the person who is causing Cameroonian majority of this problem is actually, allegedly, the wife. I'm sorry, the wife. This is the closest person to President Biya. This is the woman who knew that this man is no longer up there. But then, why keep him in power? You know, during their campaign, the president was so weak that he can't even attend any campaign rallies. And some gullible, brainwashed Cameroonians, they were actually carrying his statue of him and his wife to campaign grounds. Oh man, whoever do this juju for Africa, the person really do us bad. I think we have to go and beg the person to please forgive us. So if you ask me, the Cameroonians, Biya is not your problem, but Biya is not the one who is ruling that country. His cabinet, his close allies, the people who are benefiting from him occupying that seat, they are the one who are actually your problem. So if they want to remove Paul Biya, they should stop attacking Biya, but rather focus on those around him. We love our Cameroonian brothers, and it pains us that you guys have to deal with this. A lot of people have lost their life trying to remove the president. Many opposition leaders have been somehow removed from the equation, and even Cameroon just have a lot of crises. Do you know what's even funny? In this last election and post-election crisis, back then, the English-speaking part of Cameroon, what did they call them? Did they have this Anglophone and Francophone or something? I know Cameroonians are divided into the French-speaking Cameroonians and the English-speaking Cameroonians. So the English-speaking Cameroonians were usually the one who protest a lot, who were against his administration. But this time around, the French speaking are also out protesting that, Baba, we are tired. We don't tire, Baba. It's time for you to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the current situation in Cameroon. The people are demanding that the true winner of the election should be made the president. These are the current situation in Cameroon.
God have mercy. OML. Okay.
Bonne fête, papa. Chou amour. Bonne fête, papa.
Women.
So
Let's talk.
that's the situation. This is another video from Cameroon.
Mardi en direct. Mardi matin en direct. Donc c'est pas. Ça c'est pour ce matin, c'est pas pour hier. Ça c'est le matin. Il y a encore ce qu'on a vu hier. Ça c'est aujourd'hui. Partout là-bas il y a le feu. Partout en haut là il y a le feu. C'est ce matin. Normal si c'est la magie. Ce matin. Mardi en direct. Mardi matin en direct. Donc c'est pas. Ça c'est pour ce matin, c'est pas pour hier. Ça c'est le matin.
That's it. So many videos.
Libération! Libération! Le continent! Le continent!
There are just way too many videos, pictures. You can see that? This is the current situation in Cameroon. So please pray for Cameroon. Let's pray for our brothers, sisters in Cameroon, and let's hope that God himself will step in and help them get rid of these ancient of days that they are using to oppress the people. To my fellow Cameroonian friends, my French-speaking Cameroonian friends who are Paul Biya supporter, I know if you're watching this right now, you're gonna be like, Ben, why? Cameroon is not Nigeria. Our president is doing good. Why, brother? Why do you bring, bro? I got to be honest with you. This is not a good look. Cameroon have a lot of able-bodied young men and women who are suffering right now that they can actually do great things if they have a visionary leader, not a 92 years old president that can barely get up from his own chair. So that's why we really feel sorry for you guys. Yeah, I know you might want to say, okay, Ben, how about your own president? Is Tinubu not old? To be quite frankly, President Tinubu and Biya, you cannot put them in the same category. Tinubu is like thousands of miles away, way far better than President Biya. Okay, at least the man is still functional. Tinubu is still taking charge of things, even though we might disagree with some of his policies, but at least we see him doing the job. In the case of Cameroon, we don't see Papa doing nothing. So please, my Cameroonian friends, this is we Nigerians trying to show you support and solidarity. All right. But finally, I would not advise that anybody lost their life because of phobia, because I'm a citizen who believe in law and order. If at the end of the day, the electoral body in Cameroon said, okay, Biya is the winner, I guess you have no choice. You just have to continue to recognize you as your president. The worst part of all this drama is that the government, the sitting government, they are very good at using the forces, police, army, or whatever. They are so good at using them to squash protest, arrest people, and do all that. But ironically, those officers that are there on the street arresting and attacking the protesting citizens, they are also suffering. The case of Nigeria comes to mind in situations like this. In Nigeria, anytime they want to like squash any protest, they will send police. Look at the police themselves. They are suffering. You know, they see the way they look black. Do those police officers look like people who are truly living the life they envisage for themselves? So it's so unfortunate that politicians will continue to use the force against the people, why they will be smiling and laughing to the banks. But one day, where it becomes interesting is when those forces are fed up. As soon as those armed forces, maybe police or whatever, as soon as they are fed up with whoever is in power, that is when one day the people will protest and the police, they will do nothing, and the people will gain access to wherever the president or whoever is residing. I'm not going to speak with all my mouth here, but you should know what I'm talking about. You saw what happened in Nepal and other places. When the Gen Z protest was going on in Nepal, they deployed the military. The military got to the street and start telling the police not to do nothing to the protesters. It's always shocking. And that is when the politician will start running scatter. I pray we will not have that situation in Nigeria, because the way they are going in Nigeria now, it will get there one day. Everybody is feeling the pain. So one day, the people will rise up, they will be protesting, and as usual, the politicians will deploy the military or they will deploy the police and say, go and stop them from protesting, send them back. Yeah. The police will get there and they will tell the protester, you know what? Protest anyhow you want. We are not stopping you. Just don't destroy any property. And you will be surprised that the masses, they will break the barricades. Even that also rock where we get for Nigeria, where they say nobody can forget to. As soon as the forces are tired, once the military, everybody, they are tired of how the politicians are using their head, they will just fold their hands and they will bridge whatever barricade the forces are done. And at there, everybody go run kuba. Anyway, that's all I can take from Cameroon. Please pray for Cameroon. Let me just read a couple of comments here. Hey, Bilba, you welcome, my lovely sister. I'll read some comment and then we move to the next one. Okay. Sister Mario said, so it is not the authoritarian, it is the wife. You don't come. My sister, you see what's going on now, Marriott, please. You, my sister, you see what's going on now. Do you want to tell me that this man have any clue what is even happening to him? A man that went to international convention and was farting right there at the meeting. A man that they gave his speech, he doesn't even know what to say. Come on. This is a packaged president. We all know what's up. Now package jam. The man had no clue what is happening around him. And who is closer to him? Who is next to him? You know, when you have all these ancestors who want to like stay in power forever, at a point, even the ancestors, they are tired of being in power. At a point, they want to rest. The enablers are the one who will say, Papa, sit there, don't go. If you come out there, everything we scatter, just sit there. In all the campaign in Cameroon, did you hear a single word from Pobia? The people are the one who arrange, do everything, just in the name of Pobia. They held Cameroon to ransom, allegedly. So that's it, to my sister. That's why I said people should look at the wife. Chucky said she's one scary looking woman. Of course, I wouldn't even dare this type of person. I say I feel bad for the English side. They are a mistreated minority. Absolutely, absolutely. And if you get to see the English side, they are also thriving. We see them here in abroad now. They are thriving, but it's just that it's painful. It's so painful what they are passing through. Okay. Chucky said, this is a woman that will make the ordinary person regret being in this world if you cross her path. Absolutely, Baba. 100%. I'm with you. So Cameroonians, as well as Nigeria or any other African country that are trying to get rid of their ancestors, welcome, Uncle Dio. You're welcome, sir. Any other African country trying to get rid of their ancestors, and they can, stop attacking the ancestors. Focus on the people around them. Those are the real culprits. Take Nigeria, for instance. I think I saw a video of President Tinubu one time, who is actually, he was actually crying. Not crying as in like crying with water, but what is coming out of President Tinubu's mouth, any reasonable person will understand. The president is saying, I gave money to them every month. The governors, they get their allocation. The local government chairmen, they get their allocation. What are they doing with the money? That is it. If Nigerians, if we want to talk now, every time we go shout, Tinubu, 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 listen. Tinubu is not the man to come to the grassroots to help the people. He has done his part. Ever since Tinubu has been in government now, I think is Tinubu not running to 2 years in government already now? I have not heard that Tinubu withheld any state or local government fund. He pays them regularly. What are they doing with it? But guess you what? The governors, the political post holder, ministers, and all of them, as soon as they failed in delivering their duty, they will be the one to shout and say, it's coming from the presidency, it's order from the above, order from the above. So if you ask me, anytime when I say Nigerians are not ready, that's why I always said, listen, the day Nigerians are ready to fix that country, they will start from local government chairman and move on to state commissioner as well as the governors. As soon as they started holding all of them accountable, the country will move forward. But we playing this game of blaming whoever is the president, it won't work. I'm sorry. Even if I'm an obedient, even if you put Peter Obi in that seat, Peter Obi cannot come down and do shit for anybody. He's a government. He has to work within the confine of a constitution. He's going to work with ministers. He's going to work with state governors and hundreds of thousands of appointees. But is he going to be there when those people are supposed to discharge their duty? So we, the masses, we also have a role to play. It's not enough to be shouting, Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. No. What are we doing as the masses to hold the people closer to us accountable? So that is what is happening in Cameroon. I have a lot of Cameroonian friends. I have Cameroon friends from the French-speaking side. I have Cameroon friends from the English-speaking side. When you listen to all of them, all they do is BR. This BR. Do you know what BR do? Eh? And I kept looking at it. Are you kidding me? What does this man, who all he needed is just for him to eat breakfast, for people to help him get out of bed, and for him to just go back to bed at night and sleep. 92 years old man. And you are blaming him. Yet you see the generals, you see I don't even know what they call their position in Cameroon. All your regional leaders or district leaders or whatever you call them, you are not holding them accountable. And Biya himself is a perfect excuse. As soon as those other government officials failed, they have Biya to put in front of the people. He's the president. So my take is BI is not the problem of Cameroon. The problem of Cameroon are the people around him. All right. How could I say? They too will join the protest. The police and the military too will join in the exactly. When the time come, the police, everybody, they will not stop any protester. That is the shittiest thing I've ever think of. Politicians many politicians don't even know how to shoot gun. Look at politicians now. You know, see their belly. The politicians that are overweight, they are always going on medical trip. They don't have any power. The only power they have is that once they say, hey, police, this is the Senate, go and do this, or hey, this is the governor. That's all. As soon as the people are fed up and they be like, let one more protest happen, we won't stop them. It don't finish. That's why they feel so sorry for Nigeria. Make this thing not happen. One day, you saw the last protest organized by Showore in Nigeria. Did you saw the number of people that came out? One day, one day go be one day. And guess where this thing even gets so crazy? Anytime, the day the people will take over, it usually happen with unplanned protest. Most of the protests we are having now, these are planned protests. Like the one Showore did the last time that they already announced on so day we are going to march, we will occupy here. On so date we are going to gather here. We're going to go there. That is why the government is already waiting. They already prepare and be waiting for you people. The most scary protest that has always delivered and get rid of bad governors are usually unplanned protests. It go just start small. The whole thing will get out of hand. The one that happened in Nepal, how did it happen? The government say, oh, no more internet, Facebook shut down, TikTok shut down. That is when the youth are like, it be like, say, are you kidding me? The only thing that gives me joy, you want to shut it down? That's why it takes that. Like play. They get rid of the entire government cabinet. Chase them away. Very soon, it may happen. All right, thank you for being here, everybody. Misty say, you got a president says he needs an additional term next year because the youth are begging him to run again. Come on, Misty, why do you choose to make me laugh now? The youth are begging him to run again. That your old president. Man, I'm so freaking tired of our people. May God help us. May God help us. All right, that's all I can take on Bia. Let's move on to the next story real quick. We've done 1 hour, like play. Oh. So Jockey said there should be a break point of age in ruling and any country in Africa. These great grandfather rulers need to step aside. This is very embarrassing, my brother. We need God at this point. Okudi said it's a matter of time. It will take everyone by surprise. Absolutely. They are moving closer to that area now, and it will soon happen. Thank you for hanging out with me. If you are just joining, please hit the subscribe and also hit like. Let us move on to more interesting story. We are moving fast today. I already covered 3 out of 5 trending news. This is good.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons tight. Hey, on the Uncle Bino show, everything feels right.
All right. Thank you very much for sticking with me. Please hit the like. Right now, the algorithm have started its magic again. What happened is, as soon as you have a lot of views, the algorithm will start sniffing around your channel to see if you are playing any dirty game. So for the past 2 weeks, we've got massive view on this channel. I think within 2 weeks we got close to 400,000 views on some of the videos that I streamed, and then the algorithm is kind of sniffing around the channel right now. So what they do is, as soon as the algorithm sniff around the channel, they will reduce the visibility of the channel until they confirm that, okay, you are not playing any dirty game, that you actually have organic views. So as soon as that is settled, they will turn on the visibility again. So right now, we need you to share our content. We need you to hit the like. Please do that for us as we move on. Okay, also, before I move on to the next news, please join me to say a big thank you to the new guys who joined our platform. Our platform has grown from 12,000 subscribers to 13,000 subscribers, and that actually happened as a result of the views we got for the past 2 weeks. So thank you, 13K subscribers. Please, we love you. And also, let me just announce to our community that majority of the new subscribers we got are actually from Africa as well as America. So when I check, I think we got about 60% of American subscribers, and we got like 40% from Africa, meaning from people who are from African descent as well as in Africa, because I stream both African content and American content simultaneously. So please let us bear in mind that there are people who are watching us now, and that is why I have to intensify my political roundtable content so that I can also satisfy the new subscribers. So thank you those who just joined us newly. God bless you. We promise we're not going to disappoint you. Trust me, we will not disappoint you. This is UB and the Real Fam. This is for you guys.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey. Laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. UB stories, life lessons time. Hey. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams so.
All right. Thank you for sticking with us. That is to welcome our new subscribers. All right, Biba say it's a vibe. Even me, I used to listen to it on repeat. I like the beat. It sounds really good. All right, let's talk about Very Dark Man. Yeah, we got to talk about very the Dark Man. If you're ready, I am so ready. It's time to do some apropos trending news. Yo, my lovely sister Adorable in the building. Thank you, Sister Marriott. Sister Marriott say the music sounds so good. And Adorable say, I don't hear my name, oh, nice melody. No worry, we go still do music to appreciate all our members, everybody that are members that subscribe to give us at least $2.99 every month. We'll do that, and then we'll still do the one for everybody here. Like I said, we really appreciate people who join this community. Our show here is not like every other show. You can tell that I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing it because I enjoy doing it, and I'm doing it because we have a community of people who are friendly, people who just want to laugh, just want to play, and I really appreciate everybody. So we go celebrate everybody one way or the other. And I'm even surprised. I told you guys, let me know when your birthday is coming up so that we will celebrate you here. You don't even have to pay a dime. It's free. You are part of the real fam. Let us celebrate you. Those are some of the benefits of being a member of a community. All right? Okay. Thank you, Adorable. Thank you, everybody. Chucky, what did you say, Baba? Chucky said, this new tune, you had the sisterhood mentioned and not the brotherhood. They have messed up your coconut head. Oh, Chucky, don't do me like this now. Chucky, say that me and you, they rock ham for here. The sisters' name that were mentioned, they were the one who run the TSC now, the sisters circle. That's why I have to mention. And the scope of that intro is just to emphasize our shows here. So, UB Stories, the sisters circle, and Sunday School. Those are like the three. And hang out with UB, the one we are doing right now. So the thing never even finished because the sisters have said we are supposed to include the Sunday School, the people who manage the Sunday School for us. So I'm still going to re-edit it again before we get the final. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for liking it. So let's talk about Very Dark Man real quick. So for those who don't know what was going on with Very Dark Man, let me update you real quick. So Very Dark Man went to China, and while Very Dark Man was in China, B-Lord announced that he got some phone that he want to sell, that the phones are iPhone XR converted to, I don't even know I don't even know how to describe it. He said iPhone XR converted to iPhone 17 and that he want to sell the phones for maybe 480,000 naira or something. And then Very Dark Man saw that. If you remember, Very Dark Man and B-Lord, they are not in good terms. They be fighting for as long as I can remember. So Very Dark Man then make his own announcement and say, hey, B-Lord is lying, I can actually give you the same iPhone XR for 280,000. And then that is how the whole thing got out of hand. Then from there, Very Dark Man went on and started telling Nigerians what he want to do, how he want to expose Nigerians to China, those who want to do business, that things are very cheap in China and all of that. Then Very Dark Man got backlash from some set of people who were like, oh, this guy wants to spoil our business. That was the beginning of the whole drama. Before long, Very Dark Man came up again, and the very guy, I did a show about it, they call him China Rose, the very guy that took Very Dark Man to China, both of them fell apart, and the Very Dark Man came out and said, this guy is a shady man, and I don't want you people to lose your money because you saw me with him. I discovered this guy is doing some things, and that was it. So people are kind of divided about it. Wahala sharp plenty for ground. And still talking about the iPhone situation, there is this content creator in Nigeria, they called Mama Uka or something. I think that guy also came out and said he can really supply the iPhone XR for 200,000 or something. Now, all the people that paid and everything, he sent the money to China. The person won't give money. The person know they pick and call again. So that one is still on the side. But coming back to the arrest and all those nonsense things going on. Yes, thank you, Tosin Mamauka. That's what they call that guy. So once Very Dark Man and China Rose fell apart, people were saying China Rose was releasing video upon video. He says he's going to sue Very Dark Man in China. He will sue Very Dark Man in Nigeria. Some people are supporting China Rose. Some people are supporting Very Dark Man. It got messy, and people were saying, "Oh, Very Dark Man can never go to China." Yeah. The next thing you know, Very Dark Man, he always turn on his camera and speak his mind. So he turned on his camera and said, "Okay, I challenge anybody. I challenge you, 100 million naira each. I will go to China, nothing will happen, and I will stay 2 weeks." And for that, I don't even see if I can see that post where he made that challenge. Let's see. Okay.
It says visit to Ross factory in Honduras.
Okay. So Very Dark Man made that video and said he challenged anybody who want to take up the challenge, 100 million naira. He will go to China, he will live for 2 weeks and nothing will happen. And then some people also took him up and said, okay, we accept your challenge. Come to China, 100 million naira. But the bottom line is that Ross is kind of shady too, because where we are right now is that Ross published a video where he shows him having meeting with some Nigerians in China, and he claimed that the Nigerian community, the Nigerian Igbo traders in China, actually came and begged him with what is going on with Very Dark Man. It turns out that the people he met with are not the representative of the Igbo community, of the Igbo traders community in China. These are different group of people that went to China Ross to demand that he refund the money he took from a fellow Nigerian brother, and he did not give that guy the product or anything. So they used the opportunity that Very Dark Man actually exposed him to now go and visit him. Now China Rose turned around and shared the post and claimed that they came to beg him. So that is where the saga is now. So Very Dark Man now published this video. Coming. So he published this video. Take a listen.
Somebody
So as you can see from my screen, the caption said, VDM, we have nothing against you. We meet with, let me see it very well. We meet China Rose for unfinished business he has with our brother. Now they see what's going on now. So let me repeat it again so that we can hear what they are saying.
Somebody
this is Mr. Mowano Mowa. Additional information young yeah, I want people to know. All Deacon as well, as well Deacon. We are with Mr. Rose in our office today. People were rumoring, saying all kind of things that we went to meet Rose to tarnish Very Dark Man. Thank you so much, Mr. Rose. We went there for our brother's business that went wrong with Mr. Rose. And today he came to our office to promise to settle the business. So people should bring in Nigerian community Very Dark Man. Okay? We have no issue with Very Dark Man. We did not meet him in China. We did not see Very Dark Man in China. I don't know why people bring in Nigerian with Very Dark Man together. Very Dark Man, we have no issue with you. Okay? We don't have any issue with you, Very Dark Man. We don't have issue.
You see what happened to me this last week for social media? As I know for last week, no, there's nothing worthy for me for this media again. Did you see the attacks? Bro, left, right, and center. Blogs, almost all the blogs, bro. Almost all the blogs. Facebook, TikTok, everywhere. Bro, as I know for this last week, bro, there's nothing on earth worthy for me for this media again. Don't pass. The last time when I received attack like this, now during that mobile period, when I talk about DNA, no, that one was past this one, sha. Guy, they attacked me with tribe. They hid under tribalism, religion. Then a lot of people will say, I don't cast their fave before, say they be thieves. When I don't cast all their faves, all of them too, everybody gather, they form one force. But today, everything don't still cast. These people go, I tell Nigerians, say, this Chinese guy, now me ain't there. I don't observe him. This guy had no straight. Nigerians go join force with them. They no care say he be thief, but their common enemy being a very dark man. It is an opportunity to follow him now. We don't get opportunity. Where are you people now? Children say na lie. No, but don't confirm him. Apparently, a Nigerian invested with him, give him money. He died the money, start to return the Nigerian. And when they went to go and ask him for the money, you know what he did? He went to go and post that those Nigerians came because of very dark man. Nigerians food. They said, we are going to support you, Ross. I can't say you want to support him against your own because I'm not your own. No, I beg. I'm not really sure who that be. But again, this one I made me confirm who myself I be because I was just looking at all of you. Do you understand? And like I said, you people hid under tribalism because most of these people that were shouting Igbo, they are thieves. They are the thieves of that tribe. Now then they spoil the tribe. They are the thieves of the Igbos. They are the thieves that don't even want that Igbo land to grow. They are the thieves of those lands that want to enrich themselves and watch their fellow Igbo blood suffer.
VDM said it.
What is your problem with me? And why is Very Dark Man talking about the prices of things? Why is he talking about the original price? That's why all of now join here together. You are a thief. And you don't want the progress of your people. You call it business? That's what you call business. Where your own people are buying in that same high price. The only time you remember that you are Igbo is when you want cars. You know they remember to also give, at least, even though you sell them high for every other person, but they sell them cheap for them, and for say, okay, yes, you be Igbo. You are an evil person.
All right. All right. So that is it about Very Dark Man and China Ross, as well as the ongoing saga regarding Very Dark Man and China Ross. So I think Very Dark Man cleared the air regarding the Igbos. Not even Very Dark Man. That brother that made that video, Very Dark Man need to buy that man one big bottle of Hennessy. That man has really, really done a huge favor for Very Dark Man by recording that video and coming out and stated categorically that the Igbos has no issue, that the Igbo traders have no issue with VDM. I think that's a good thing. That's really a good thing. Now, for the people who took up the bet, for those who challenge Very Dark Man that he should visit China, he should visit China. From the look of things, I think they will lose their money if they try it. I think that China Ross, the man hand is not clean. Remember the first time I covered that incident here, I said, this guy looked like a hustler. He was just trying to take advantage of Nigerians. Now, still talking about the crazy iPhone shit they got going on. Sister Marriott, even me, I'm shocked. All these people that are so interested in buying iPhone casing, I don't know. Now, many of them have lost their money by patronizing Mama Uka. Somebody in China have scammed them now. So now they see trouble so. But anyway, that is it on Very Dark Man. Let's move on to a more fun story now. I have two more stories and we'll call it a day. The next story is the story of Michael Blackson. Woo, let me share the link. Well, we're going to cover Michael Blackson and Regina Daniel. So anybody who want to hang out with me, please don't be a stranger. Come and hang out. Let's talk about Michael Blackson and the cheating scandal. And then we're going to talk about Regina Daniel and the social media validation she embarked upon. So if you're ready, my people, I am so ready. Let's roll it.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world.
Welcome back. I was removing the music don't want to go away. Uncle Dio in the building. Welcome, sir. All right, let's quickly talk about Michael Blackson, my Ghanaian brother. Charlie, how far now, Charlie? How are you doing? You know this popular saying that you can take an African out of Africa, but you can never take the Africa out of him. I think that applies to Michael Blackson here. So Michael Blackson is the Ghanaian American comedian. Brother is really doing a fabulous job, but he is in the news again, and this time around for the wrong reasons. And I want women to come here and defend themselves. The energy my sisters gave me yesterday, I need that energy now, or else, I'm going to call my lawyer and I will sue a lot of sisters from the real fam. Now, in case you don't understand or you can't grasp the intensity of what went down here, let me paint a picture. First off, from the news, it says Michael Blackson apologized to ex-fiancée, rather after cheating to have baby with close friend. That right there is the news. Now, but where I'm going with this is, I wish Abby is free to be here. Now Abby now for fit defend her gender. You know how women will say, I really don't keep a lot of female friends. I like to keep male friends because with male friends, they are just, we are just cool. I have a lot of male friends, nothing happened. Now, to be candid, a lot of women have male friends that is just friends for what it is. They don't mess around, they establish boundaries, and they gel together. Even I've had that kind of friends before. When I was in LASU, I have one of my best friend, now female, mommy, we call her mommy. All throughout my stay in school, she's like my closest buddy when it comes to women. But still, we establish boundary. We know we are not messing with each other. We're not gonna no. So there are people who actually do that. They don't keep male friends because they want to mess with them. They just find it comfortable to be in the midst or in the company of their male friends. However, when being friends to a man go too far, now where wahala the day be that? Yes, Chucky, they call it platonic relationship. It's really good though, it's nice. Even me that I'm talking to you right now, as a married man, I still have female friends. There are some things that you can't share with your male friends, but you can share with your female friends, and female friends always come clean. I've noticed that female friends, when it's time for them to tell you the truth, they will tell you the truth to your face. And if you work with their advice, it works fine. But as soon as you and your female friend cross the boundary, as soon as your friendship gets into the zone of touching, kissing, sampling, that person is no longer your friend. Do you hear me, brothers and sisters? As soon as touchy, mistake kissing, or more importantly, if you are a single lady, you don't have a boyfriend, or maybe you have a boyfriend, you are still thinking maybe this thing will work out or it not work out, but now your relationship with your other friend, who is a male, has become almost, there is code jare, maybe we just do one. They call it friends with benefit. As soon as you are doing friends with benefit, you are no longer friends. You have now become co-cheaters. Yes, Benny, that is what happened with Michael Blackson. So Michael Blackson have these friends that she's always there. And he would tell his girlfriend, oh, you know, we cool. We just cool like that. She's my friend. She's my friend. Well, she's my friend. She's my friend. She don't get belly and she don't born baby boy, bouncing baby boy. Now, this is where the whole thing become dramatic. When that happens, Michael Blackson is a celebrity. Everybody is aware of what went down. And you know the way they preach these days. Oh, he cheated on you. Leave him. No, don't take it. Leave him. Don't tolerate. Yeah. The fiancé, the main chick, now said, you know what? I'm not leaving him. Hey, Bingpe, welcome, my lovely sister. So the main chick said, I'm not leaving him. And let me tell you, in fact, this is time for me to brag. Thank God Uncle Dayo is here. Do you think it is easy to date African brothers with money? African brother will get money. They fit. The bola is bolaing. You think it's easy to leave him because of cheating? Let me brag, and I will brag. It's not easy. Yeah. So I'm saying that to send a message to our fellow sisters. Yes, if you know a man cheat on you, you can't take it, he broke your heart, leave him if you want to leave him. But stop preaching for other women to leave, because some of them will not leave. And that is why I keep saying that we Africans, we have to slow down. Frankly speaking, we have to slow down, especially African sisters. Y'all are making a lot of mistakes. Many of the things that our African sisters copy from this Western world that they are applying to their own life is affecting them negatively. Let's call it what it is. Here is an American lady who refused to leave her fiancé who have baby with another woman. She said she's not leaving. She's even defending him. Don't get me wrong, oh. I am not saying you should tolerate cheating. No. Cheating is a no-no as far as I'm concerned. But if you're going to make your decision to leave a cheating man, Biko, let that decision be your decision. If you're not leaving that dude, you are going to regret it and you will start crying. Why don't you just sort out your problem with him? Uncle Dayo, I don't know whether I'm making sense, Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir. You are making a lot of sense. You are making quite a lot of sense.
Thank you, sir. Let me say it once again for clarity, because I know my sisters, they will still come for me for this. Cheating is a no-no. Cheating, I disgust, I don't like it, I don't condole it. I don't appreciate. Don't cheat on your woman, woman don't cheat on your man. He no good. However, if you know this person, we have something solid ongoing. If you know this guy is really nice to me, this guy is really not as stupid and dumb or something, that we are really building something here. And if you know deep down, if I leave this relationship, I'm going to regret it. I'm going to be carrying the pain. My advice, sort it out with your man. Both of you should figure how to make it work. But if you want to go by social media advice, oh, you cheat, no, I can't take it, I'm leaving, and you know, say, it's not sure for you, say, when you leave them, you can easily find a great guy. Biko, think twice. That's all I'm saying. No, because this new generation of African ladies, they are always flying by what the Western ladies are preaching. They are the one who even embrace it and practice it more than the Western ladies. And yet, they are the one who don't want to accept the consequences of the decision they made. So that is why this Michael Blackson story is kind of different. He cheated. Look at his fiancée. Very beautiful lady. Look at now. And yet, Michael Blackson is cheating with the lady. He said, oh, she's my friend. And now the lady now gave him a bouncy baby boy, 4 months old. And yet, this lady came out and said this. Where is it? I think I opened it somewhere. Yeah. Or maybe I should show you guys. Let me even share it. I need to see him. So that it won't look like, oh, Uncle Ben, no, there is no proof of what you're saying. I actually got the proof right here. Look at it. This is the original post, okay? Okay. And she said, this is what happens when you hold a man down 100%. And she went further. Let me make it bold. Everybody should see it. Her name is Ms. Rada Darling, and she shared this on her IG. She said, I don't normally respond, but let me just agree that let me just agree that was the most pathetic post or apology ever. I am walking in peace, guided by God's grace. My energy belongs to my 4-month-old son, not to negativity. People always tell me they are embarrassed for me, or it's getting embarrassing at this point. But for me, when love runs that deep, you stop seeing the man and start seeing the boy who just wanted to be loved. And that's what breaks you. I didn't just love, I understood the pain, the innocence, the child in him. With that said, I take full accountability for staying in the circus too long. This type was never, his type was never me because I'm a real woman. This is what happens when you hold a man down 100%. All right. So here we go. Now, whether she's going to break up with him tomorrow, we don't know yet. But as it is right now, she is standing by her man. And she said right now, the focus is not on the man, but rather the baby, that the baby needs love. So for those expecting her to engage in kind of huge fight and all of that with Michael Blackson and the so-called female friend, she said, nada, I ain't doing that. Nope. I am going to get his back because this little baby needs love. Whatever you're going to do with it, brothers and sisters, it's over to you. Now, again, whatever decision you're going to make when your man cheats on you, please let it be 100% your decision. Don't let it be social media rhetorics. Don't let it be that, oh, this is what people are saying now on social media. When man move like this, you move like this. Many of them are regretting their decision. That's just what I'm saying. Please note. Oh, single lady, oh, single lady, oh, single lady. The person will sing, oh, single lady. The artists that tell you ladies, oh, you're good all by yourself, you can do this, you can do that, stay single, don't listen to no. She's in her marriage. And from what I heard, they said the guy, they cheat on him, left, front, right, and center. She did not leave. She did not divorce him. And now she gonna say, do not take this. No man she did this. No man she did it. She did there. So please, African sisters, do you. Make your decisions. Don't tolerate rubbish. Don't condone nonsense, but always make sure you are not making those decisions based off of what people are saying on social media. Always evaluate yourself, the situation, and come up with the best decision. Social media advice, it doesn't work. Many of the celebrities that we are listening to, their life is a mess. They will come out and tell you what they are dreaming or thinking of doing, but they're not doing it, but they want you to do it. That is why all this advice, please take your time, make sure you put yourself first. What is the need for me? So for instance, now, if you have a husband who really got you, where they pamper you, they take care of you like say there is no tomorrow. He does not disrespect you. Always taking care of business, supporting you everything. Now, he don't go cheat. You catch him. Auntie, if you think leaving him, throwing the marriage away or anything and staying on your own will give you peace, please do it. Maybe I should repeat again. If you think a man who got you, a man who is always treating you like a queen and all of that, he cheated on you. If you feel like you cannot forgive him, that the pain will be forever, please leave. Make the decision to leave. But if you know deep down that, okay, I can deal with this because the next dude I'm going to meet after I leave him, no guarantee that he's not going to do the same thing. If you know there's going to be out of regrets, it's better you sit his butt down, threaten him, do everything you can do to make him feel what you are feeling. Don't leave. Social media advice, they don't follow you live for your relationship. That's all I want to say. Uncle Dayo, what would you say about this situation of this Michael Blackson, our Ghanaian brother, that impregnated his female bestie? And what is your take about women having male bestie? Oh, I see Abby is here. Abby, come and defend your gender. Because you people are the one that are saying, oh, there's nothing wrong with keeping a male friend. I told you guys here one time that me, I they look the kind of female friend where they get. If your shape, they somehow shaping, we are not going to be friend. Yeah. Because it means if you are my friend, by the time we are start talking, we are doing everything, almost everything together, we will begin to drop our guards. One day, Mr. Third Leg may not listen to my brain. Yeah. I'm confessing right now. One day, we are alone. Maybe in a place like Canada where it's cold, or London, where it's super, super cold. One day, my third leg may refuse to listen to what my brain is saying. Uncle Dayo, over to you, Uncle Dayo, I beg.
Okay. Anyway, Uncle Benio, you are quite correct. I want to say good evening, Real Farm, and happy Tuesday evening to all of us. And but this particular matter touches me in a way. First off, there is always a thin line between having a bestie of the opposite sex. It is a dangerous game. yeah, many people will say it is not. There is nothing wrong in it. I'm not saying that it's wrong. However, the moment you are catching feeling for your opposite sex bestie, please cut off that relationship because it will surely ruin your original relationship. Once you're catching feeling for somebody that you consider to be an ordinary friend, but who happens to be an opposite sex, please cut it off. Like in the case of this guy now, I'm sure he didn't see this coming because if he had really loved this his female bestie, he would have married the girl. But somewhere along the line, he got married, and then before he know it, he was catching feeling for this other female bestie, and then the real pain there is this: your female your opposite sex bestie knows you more than you know yourself. In fact, he or she may even know you more than the person that you marry because you consider him or her as a friend, and then you will be open, you'll be free with the person. So he knows some details about you that you may not know about yourself. And even though you got married to somebody else, those secrets that you shared with that person or those intimacy that you've had as per your conversations and all, he or she can use it to get to you easily if he or she has such a feeling towards you. Now, having said that, in this case of this MB, this my Ghanaian Charlie, I see him being feelings. He fell victim of his own feelings because he knows that he has a lady already married, and it's a female bestie now happen to steal the show. And I'm sure they must have been doing it before the lady could even get pregnant for him. But what I like mostly is that the wife refuses to listen to the advice of social media people asking her to drop that shit and get out of the guy's house, abandon that marriage. I don't tolerate cheating. If you are going to cheat on your husband, if you are going to do things like that, if you are going to commit adultery in your marriage, please don't even marry at all. If you cannot stay loyal to your partner, I beg you, don't marry because cheating does not go well with both parties. The person that is cheated and the person that is cheating upon somebody, both of them, it doesn't go well with either of them. For one reason, the person that cheated, guilt, if that person has a conscience anyway, guilt will always pursue that person. And the person that is being cheated upon also we may never forgive. He or she will be full of regret. This case now, the woman is dealing with it in such a way that yes, I'm cheated upon, but I'm going to make up my own mind and I'm going to take my own decisions when I'm ready for it. Not people telling me to do this, because many times you realize that when people are telling you to do things like this and you follow that step, you later on regret it because it is not your original intention to do. But if it's your original intention that you want to leave your marriage, you will have considered the pros and the cons, and you will say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. If I'm going to leave this guy, this is my next move. This is my next move. But don't dance to the tune of the social media people. Social media family are not always authentic. People want you to become like them. There's an adage in my language, that many of them pushing you out. Don't stay. Your husband cheated upon you. Why will you still stay in that marriage? They are mostly singles or people that have done something wrong in a marriage and they are single, so they want you to become single like them, to become single mothers, to become single parents like them. It is until you leave. Go see, even go to social media now. Many women are coming out to be regretting ever leaving their husband. I've seen a couple of videos online of women that left their husband over things like this. Even when the husband was trying to appeal to them, beg them, they left. Only after 2 or 3 years, they are not regretting it when the man has already moved on. It's not easy to be married and to lose your marriage like that. And if for any reason you must lose your marriage, please let it be your decision, not somebody pushing you here and there to be able to make it. But I'm happy for this woman that she said she's not going to leave based on the advice, but whether she's going to leave later or not, it will be her decision to leave, and then she knows the reason why she's leaving, not because somebody or some people are pressuring her to leave. Thank you.
Okay. All right. This is a good one. So let me give you guys just some background to make it make sense. Oh, Abby in the building. Abby, I hope you are not here to fight, eh?
Uncle Ben, fortunately for you, I don't even have energy to fight today.
Oh, lucky me, lucky me.
Good evening, Uncle Ben, Uncle Dad. Good evening. Good evening, Real Fam.
Good evening, Abby.
Abby. How is everybody? How
You
is
don't have
daddy?
power to fight.
Everybody.
They are stressing me.
I love it. May they
It's
stress
almost
you.
like they can't do anything without me. It's giving
Yes.
toddlers. Abby,
Yes.
where's the cup? So in my house, they call me Bio, right? That's my nickname. Bio, where's the this? Where's the that? Please, this is not people's house as well.
Eh,
Is this not your house?
I love it. May they stress you. See now, so you said I mean they benefit from that stress now. They don't stress you now. You no get energy to come follow me drag. Let them continue. I love that. All right. So the backstory is this. As at yesterday, Michael Blackson and rather they've called off their engagement or whatever they call whatever they got going on. They are no longer together. But the point is, Radha knew that Blackson was sleeping with his female friend all along, but she stayed. She did not leave. And Radha also have a baby boy with Blackson. The name of the baby boy is Mikey. But then the best friend of the best friend that gave birth to Blackson also had a son, and Blackson named that boy King Kwesu. Shena Kwesu or Kweku? Let me even show you. Yeah, King Kweku Blackson. There is something about that name. Oh, I'm going there gradually. That name tells me the rest of the story. So, but the thing is this. Radha stayed even while she already knew that Blackson was doing that shit. She stayed. She didn't make noise about it until she put to bed and her baby Mikey. Now, if the girlfriend had not also had a baby boy, maybe the relationship will still continue. But unfortunately, she also had a baby boy. Now, what perhaps got me is Blackson named that boy from his bestie, King Kwesu Blackson. As a man, when you name a son or a daughter after your dad or your mom, somehow you have a better bond with the woman that gave you that baby. And somehow you have a stronger connection with that baby. That's the reason why you named that baby after your dad or your mom. So it tells a different story of what's going on between Blackson and his bestie, female bestie, and what's going on between Blackson and Radha, who happens to be the lady he engaged to. Now, here is another part, another aspect of this, their crazy love. Blackson has proposed and engaged Radha since 2021. This is 2025. So, Abby, let me ask, you got to walk me through this thing. How long was engagement supposed to be before people wed?
I don't know. So personally, my own opinion, I would say maybe 6 months, 3 months to a year. And I would say that the reason why for a lot of people it's a year these days, Uncle Ben, you obviously you also work in that industry here and there. I think it's because a lot of people use that opportunity to save money. Most of my friends that were stayed engaged for a year, within that year, not only did they save towards the wedding, obviously typical African household, I would say, parents would usually chip in. But most of my friends that stayed engaged for up to a year, it was to save money towards the wedding and pay things up gradually so they don't take like a huge loan. Another reason why they stick up to a year is also in that period, most of my friends were able to come together with their husbands to be. They were able to buy a house or something like that and start to move into the house. So most of them do the civil wedding within the first 3 months, get it out of the way so that they are legally married. And then they start the process of buying a house or moving into a place together and all of that stuff within that year as well. Because think about it, Uncle Ben, especially as young people, if you're going to spend that year paying for a wedding and paying for a house, it can be a lot, right? Financially. So that's the reason I know young people get married, take a year during that engagement period to get married because they try to set their priorities right with like mortgage and stuff like that, mortgage together. And that's those that have got to that point in their life so they can afford stuff like that. But generally, I would say 3 months to a year, but it just depends on the size of the wedding, your finances, and like I said, if you have other goals that both of you as a team want to tick off before paying for a wedding. So yeah, a year on an average, I would say is a good time after engagement. But I would get the at least civil wedding out of the way because you don't really have to do a celebration with civil wedding, right? Just get that, do introduction and civil wedding. For those that have the culture where you can pay bride price in the house, in the living room with your family before doing proper traditional wedding, do that in the first 3 months
So
before
that
doing the
you know you are now the wife.
you are now
So
the wife.
you are
And
just
if you
waiting
have
for the
goals,
celebration.
exactly. If you have goals like buying a house together, I think get things like introduction, bride price, and civil wedding out of the way. Then later on in the year, do the proper weddings when you guys can afford it or when you save towards it. The bigger
Okay.
wedding. That's what
All
I
right.
would
Thank
do.
you. Thank you very much. Chucky said Michael Blackson is 52 and not getting any younger. He has been with this chick for years, but I rather he got that baby from someone else than a close friend. It's awkward. What do you feel about that, Abby? Do you think this triangle affairs,
Yeah.
how do you even see it? You know, remember, once said it that, oh, keeping male friend is actually cool.
No,
But
I
see the
don't mean
result
in that sense. Yeah, Uncle Ben, honestly, for me, I think it depends on you as a person. I also said that in my opinion, because of the way men are set up,
now.
personally, we don't disrespect at all. I think it's the woman's job to actually really keep boundaries. Even from my own husband's standpoint as well, right? Or boyfriend. I've had boyfriends and they did not have issues with my male friends because of the boundaries that they saw that I have. You also
Yeah, we have issue.
sorry?
We have issue.
I know, Uncle Ben, it can be an issue, right? It
Mm.
can be I can see how it can be an issue because even myself, I'm a go-to person for a lot of my friends, including my male friends. And I know here and there that my male friends have had girls that did not like me. Just because my male friends will also carry me in high esteem, right? So some of them are very foolish.
Please,
Unfortunately, men
Abby,
can be
please.
foolish. Sorry, in
No,
case my
no,
male friends are
no.
watching this, they're not foolish, but men can be foolish.
Abby, please don't make friends with male friend. Please don't do it. Just keep it at business level, please.
Uncle Ben, it's not that. To be fair, Uncle Ben, most of my male friends I did not just meet last week.
It
Most of
still
my
doesn't
male friends
matter.
I grew up with them, right? So I will explain foolish, Chucky. I have male friends that I'll give you an example. I went somewhere one time and the girl that my male friend was interested in was also there, right? She knew so much about me because it was so obvious that he spoke about me a lot more than he should have, if that makes sense. So once I walked into the room, he's dropped everything he was doing and everybody else came. I went early anyway, everybody else came. The way this guy did introduction for everybody, when it got to my turn, it was quite awkward because
Okay.
he had so many things to say. Imagine Uncle Ben, you're now almost like he was reading out a full CV of me. Oh, my best friend in the whole world, my this, my that, my that. But when it got to the girl's turn, he basically just said, no introduction needed. You guys know who she is.
Okay, so now you see how dangerous it can be.
Yeah,
What I
so
can say
but
is,
because of my position in his life, when that whole thing finished, when I got home, we went, everybody had left. I called him later and said, "Don't do that again. I don't care if it's me. I don't care. We have other mutual friends that are also girls." I said, "I don't care if it's this our other friend, this other friend. I don't even care if it's your sister. Don't do that
okay,
again." Right?
don't worry. Maybe we will move that conversation to our
Another
show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but
so with this triangle thing on Coben, it's just
mhm,
lack of boundaries. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm privy to this guy's behavior. And personally, just like his comedy, the way he acts on social media, I've always seen him as someone that is uncouth. And I'm not surprised that he did this. I'm not
okay.
surprised that he did this. He's a bit of a scattered person, right? But what I'm going to say here is that this thing happens a lot, Uncle Ben. There are a lot of besties that are in love with each other, but don't think that they should be together. Because remember, you just said, oh, there are 50, he gave the other child his parents' name or something.
Mhm,
That means he
mhm,
has a stronger bond. There are
mhm.
too many friends like this, right? That are in love with each other or have a very sacred level of respect for each other, right? It's very common. Especially, I don't know about these older people, Sha, but it's very common with these younger people. But they don't think they should be getting married. So I'm not surprised. It happens a lot. Maybe they don't think they should be getting married because sometimes they know each other too much. And
Yeah.
Uncle Ben, I'll give you an example. Imagine you have a female friend that you know how she's cheated, you know how rude she can be, you know certain things that don't work for you, but you guys are very close. But you know that the attitude they have may not work for you as their wife or their husband. That's the reason a lot of these besties don't end up together because they know each other too well.
Okay, they don't end up together, but they are doing Kiriwa together.
But exactly.
Makes sense.
No, I know, but Uncle Ben, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense, but that's the point that you don't you're not good enough to end up together because of maybe character traits, but they are attracted to each other and they have a certain level of respect for each other.
See, thank you for that, Abby. Thank God Uncle Dio is here too. He can chime into this one. Welcome, Auntie Grace. How you doing, man? You see, one thing I know about keeping female friends, it often takes the grace of God for both of you to respect each other's boundary. And for me, I always advocate that as soon as one of them got married, that friendship must stop. Not stop completely, but they should start moving far apart than necessary. They can even talking, they have to limit how much they talk and shared. It's for a reason. It's never a good thing for if you are both single and you are friends, tight friends, it's okay. But as soon as one got married, cut that shit off as fast as you can, or else it will end well. Oh. Stories abound as regard people who found themselves in situations such as this one. Because what happened is that when one of them is married, there's always going to be problem in the marriage. And as soon as there is problem in the marriage, during the first 3 to 5 years, couples usually don't calm down to figure out how to work around their problem. Couples usually, everybody will be doing strong head. Now, if you have a female friend, you are married as a man and you have a female friend, anytime your wife give you headache, stress you out, you want to talk to your female friend. Now, your female friend is your friend. It could be the same thing your wife is saying that you are throwing tantrum. Your female friend can actually tell you the same thing. And this time around, you are receiving it with smile. And happy, no be so, if she have done this, then, sooner or later, if the matter at home is not resolved, and maybe it degenerated to a point whereby no kerewa is happening, 1 month, 2 months, no kerewa, is getting to 3 months. Remember, this girl is your friend. Sooner, the man will start telling the female friend, what's up? Like, did you know that for the past 1 month, nothing happened in the bedroom? She's just being stubborn. Next month again, he comes, say, hey, do you know we are still not doing anything in the bedroom? Well, let me just stay here, Gary. In fact, I don't even feel like going home. Don't worry, I can sleep in the couch. Let me.
Uncle Ben. That's where you're getting it wrong.
So, see, my dear, this thing happens.
They shouldn't be happening. That's the issue. Look at Sister Natsu's comments. It shouldn't be happening.
Now, Abby, the dangerous part of the whole saga is that once they do it the first time, PM, you know, it's their secret now. They've took their friendship to the next level. It becomes their secret now. They will continue to do it even when the man comes back home and he settles with the woman. He's still going to be going to that friend to eat extra fufu or gbegiri soup. And now both of them will be playing the wife. It happens too. If the woman is the one that got married and the man still remains single, and they used to be so close friends. As soon as wahala start in her marriage, if she marries a husband who don't know what he's doing, that the husband is doing, I'm the head of this home, I'm the head of this family, and the matter get to the point whereby the woman started crying on the shoulder of her male best friend. As soon as the male best friend crack it, bam, you don't finish. That shit takes forever to go away. And it's their secret. The only thing that we expose them is if any other person caught them doing it, or they started being too careless, that people are beginning to now suspect that it be like, say, this Bolaji and Ngozi friend is no longer Bolaji and Ngozi friend, though. It's something else. Or else, now that friendship now go come back and destroy that marriage. That's all I wanted to say. And if you ask me, if you don't establish boundary, especially you, the woman, if you don't establish boundary, we as men, we have excuse. And the excuse is, most time, our third leg don't listen to our brain. And you can't blame a man. The moment the third leg say, no, I'm not working with the brain, you can't blame him. That's my take.
I don't like that. I don't like that thing that men say.
What have I said now that is wrong again? I'm telling you how our brain and our third
I
leg.
don't like that thing that men say about the third leg and the brain. Like, I don't like
and
it.
Grace, Abby, don't start to. I think I'll beg you. I'm just telling you what is going on now. Auntie Grace, welcome. How are you doing, ma?
I'm all right, Uncle Ben. Good evening.
Shout out to Uncle Patrick. I just see Uncle Patrick now. 69.
I was driving when you were talking about VDM and Regina, whatever, and then you went into this one. I just got in and said I'm going to call him briefly.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about, third leg and 10 leg.
Get him, Auntie Grace. Get him.
Auntie Grace,
I was like, Uncle Ben, you've been talking. Where are my sisters?
Because Uncle Ben knows what.
I really don't know where you are standing. Somehow, you were on the right track. Don't get too close. It's not good. If it's had this kind of shape, I won't go near. And then on the other hand, you are saying, if you're whatever is cheating, don't listen to people. This is not even a marriage. They were engaged. What's she doing in there? And this guy has gone to name this child after whatever it is.
His dad.
And you think this man will come back and marry you? Why is she fooling herself? Is that what we want to start preaching to ladies now? It's not even a wife for crying out loud. Even if it's a wife, is it because you don't have a child? If tomorrow you don't have a child, you will forever be a second fiddle in your own home. Is that what we should be preaching to women now? I don't know what this is all about. You say you love a woman, you're caring, you're doing everything, and your third and 10 leg cannot stay in between your laps?
Sometimes temptation, man.
Yes, it is temptation. If that woman was tempted, would you just tolerate it? You said it's temptation?
No.
Okay. And then you guys will say, oh, it's different from women, it's different from men. I appreciate that. I understand that. It's okay. If you decide to stay put, is on your own. But this is not a wife. There is nothing keeping her there. She has no place with that guy. For how many years they say they've been engaged? What is she coming to cry to talk about? It is the child. Is it your child? Why did you not get pregnant if you wanted a child?
She has a child herself.
Oh, she has a child herself for the same guy.
For the same guy. They named that boy Mikey. Then the guy now have a child with his best female.
And he's naming him Kweku. King Kweku.
Kweku.
Why did his dad just pass? Did that pass after the first child?
He named him King Kweku.
Oh, it is well.
That means he's going to rule over the first one.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
You make Auntie Grace finish first, sir. I beg.
Okay. I'm just like, let me get home. I need to go rant for our coconut head brother because he's not the only one that know how to rant. What are we preaching?
Auntie Grace, this is not our fault. Oh. Brotherhood had nothing to do with this one, though. But
then why you saying she done the right thing? Women don't listen to what people are saying. Who is advising her? Nobody is advising her. She should advise herself.
Uncle Dayo even said, Auntie Grace, Uncle Dayo even said that most of the people that advise you to they're not happy.
Stop behaving like
I'm like, where are people? Where are people? I'm driving, I can't talk. And I'm glad I got home before the whole thing ended.
Uncle Dayo, and I'm reporting you in case Auntie Grace is not here.
Auntie Grace.
Because when Uncle Dayo was talking, I wasn't hearing properly because I was driving. I wasn't hearing properly.
That's why I've helped you, man, to tell you what Uncle Dayo said.
Okay, Auntie Grace, let me quickly answer back to you as what you said.
Okay.
Number one, what Abby was saying is not true as per my response. My take is that if any woman must leave any relationship or any marriage, don't do it because of what people are advising you, particularly on social media. Let it be your own decision. I'm not tolerating infidelity. Neither am I tolerating anything called cheating in a relationship or even inside marriage. It's not right because both parties suffers. That's number one. Number two, there is something that clear to me, and I want to raise a point from there. According to what Uncle Benu said, as per the naming, even in Yoruba culture, if a father just pie and a child give birth to a baby boy, it is customary and it's tradition for them to call such a child Babatunde. Babatunde means father has come back. It is customary and it's traditional. So if giving this bestie child the name of the father may just be traditional and customary to them from where he came from, because the father just passed and his girlfriend, whatever it is, whatever they have to themselves, gave birth to a male child. It's just traditional for him to name that child, if he so wish, after the father. It's not because he wants to slight the lady that he has a relationship with, or maybe he values this other bestie above the lady that he had a relationship with. No, it's just the timing of the birth of that child. So it is just customary and just traditional. That's number two. Number three, when it comes to this issue of having bestie of the opposite sex, third leg or no third leg, we never know. It may even be the bestie. It may even be the girl that made the move on the guy. Because we were not there, we are just assuming that maybe this is what happened. Both of them are guilty. I'm blaming both the guy and the bestie of a lady. I blame them because you were not supposed to have done that, no matter the circumstances. The moment you cross that line, there's no going back. And then, who do I really blame most? I blame the guy most for for one reason. Since you're already in a relationship, you're supposed to like minimize your association with your female bestie. If you don't do that, this is what normally happens. Because a female bestie that has already caught feeling for you secretly can easily get you as a guy. I want to believe that in this case, I'm about 50% sure that it's the female bestie that made the move. Why do I say so? Before you sisterhood comes for me. If this guy had any feeling for this female bestie, he would have gone ahead to get engaged to another girl. He would have gone ahead. But it is this female bestie that I believe caught feeling for him that now maneuver away to get between his legs. So to me, I put the blame on both of them, because even though the female bestie was the one that maneuvered away to get the guy into it, the man's supposed to be man enough to say no. This is not what we signed up for. But because it too fell for it, and we are now where we are now, I can see clearly that it's a case of salt and palm oil mixing together. You can't come out of it.
Okay.
It's just so sad.
Okay, thank you, Okudayo. Auntie Grace, just to clear the air, what I was saying is that when it comes to this man cheating and a woman have to leave, I am just saying I do not support cheating in all forms or any kinds at all. Cheating is a no-no. Now, when you are with somebody who you think he gets you, he's like, he treats you the way you wanted and everything, and it turns out that he was cheating, and you find out, the decision to leave must be your own personal decision. After you have thought about it, you have think deeply about it. Don't let it be that you want to leave him to satisfy social media narrative that, oh, I left him, he cheated, I left. If you know that calling the shot will come back and hurt you, that you are going to feel the pain for a very long time, and you know somehow maybe you can work on this thing, it can stop this rubbish, take your time to sort it out. That's what I am saying. Because
how is he going to stop it? He will do it again.
Some people may stop. It all depends on how. So that's all I'm recommending, man. Because if you leave, there is no guarantee that the next one will not cheat. No be man. So that's all I said, that I don't want it to be, this is what they say people should leave. Everybody is saying leave now. Don't leave because people are saying it. Look at the situation.
Remember, she's not even in. They are not married. This one has a child. The other one has a child.
But they are engaged. That engagement
does not guarantee you anything in a man.
Really?
No.
Abby, Gen Z, come and explain.
Even marriage does it guarantee anything? Is it not men?
But I thought, but I thought when a man proposes to a lady and you engage that lady, the lady is already, in our African context, our wife.
No, it does not guarantee nothing.
You don't have any rights. That's why, Uncle Ben, look at what I said when I explained the 1-year engagement thing. I said that's why, even before you do certain things together, I would advise that you get the intro, bride price, and civil wedding out of the way, because they do not require a big ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
Before you start buying a house and you know where you stand with somebody, you have to.
And this thing is not easy. Anyway, my brother Blackson is my Ghanaian brother, and we move almost the same way. So Blackson is probably having fun. You can tell, obviously, he doesn't like black sisters. He picked them white. So congratulations for him for having 2 sons, and at least he's gonna take care of them.
He's having fun. He's eating his cake and he's having it. He's going to do it a 3rd time. He's going to do it a 4th time. He's a player.
Yeah. My baby girl Zeno said, of course, blame the girl. Don't blame the married man. Zeno, that's not what we are saying. No. All I'm just saying is that when it comes to this issue, girls have control. When it comes to my male bestie, girl, the control is in the girl's hand. I'm not saying men shouldn't have self-control, but most time, if your no is very, very strong, the man may get himself and know that, I F up. I'm not supposed to take this relationship to the next level. It's supposed to just remain as platonic friends. So that's just what I'm saying. Abby, do you agree with me or not?
If he has like an atom of respect for that man, you can even put tradition away to say, oh, this is not the time for me to stand in the child after my father. Unfortunately, it's a child born outside of whatever I plan. To give that woman a respect.
God bless you, man. That's what I was going to say in pushback to what Uncle Dio say. It doesn't matter when you are engaged to a lady and then maybe your mom passed or your dad passed and then your side chick now born. You don't want to give that baby your father's name. I get as it be. You meditate that name, that honor for the children you have with your legitimate wife. That's what I think.
He has no respect for her. She just there. Maybe she knows, oh, it's got money. Oh, I don't have maybe a chance somewhere else. Good luck to her. I'm not asking her to go, but I won't preach it for anybody. If you are a wife in the house, you can decide, okay, even then, is it the best? You can say, okay, let me see, let me talk him, let me see if he's not going to do it again. Let me see if he's not going to bring this woman. But here you don't even have a leg because you are not a wife.
Right? Zeno said the girls are not white. What are they if they are not white, Zeno? Are they black? They are not black. In my own dictionary, if
They're
she's
not
not
white.
black,
These are not Asian, and the other one like Mexican kind of thing.
they are still not black, Sha.
Okay, but they're not white.
I don't care. As far as anybody that doesn't marry my black sisters, I don't care. It means you don't want to do anything with us with that. So you are on your own. I just be my own. I'm all pro black. So if you don't marry black, whoever you marry, that means you are looking for something that looks like white. Is this not the color they describe as white? I don't know if you get what I'm saying now, Abby.
It's not color. White is a race. In
White
this
is
context,
not color.
is
What
context of human beings.
the people you describe as white, what do they look like? Don't they look like the two ladies on the screen now?
Uncle Ben, do you know why it's important? Do you know why Cecilia said that?
Mm-mm.
Because culturally, Asians have a very different culture from Caucasians, and so do Latinas, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's important to consider their own race, not their skin color.
But they live in America. Are they not living here in America? Are they not born here in
Coming to
America?
look at it, no skin is white. Like Abby said, it's a race. That's why we call them white. Is there anybody who is white? If you're white, nobody will come near you. Skin color is never white. So I don't know what it is. They are not white. They are race. The white race are white. These ones are not white. No skin is white.
Exactly. I agree with that no skin is white. You're absolutely correct. All right. You going to work? All right, baby. Take Uber. I should give you money again. All the money you are collecting from me. Hey, man, I know best. Abby, please take over, guy. This girl is here disturbing me again.
Go girl. Take that money. Take the money. Take the money. I don't know where Uncle Ben stops, but
come and say hi to my people.
Hi, Blessing.
Your girl has put on her uniform.
Take the money. Take the money.
Hello, baby. You don't want to say hi to us. She's walked away.
Not even here. Not here on her right now. Baby, come and say hi to her. I know you can hear.
Hi, Auntie Grace. Oh.
Hello, baby, my darling. How are you, love? I'm so proud of you. You're walking, right?
All right.
Hi, Auntie Grace.
Say hi to Auntie.
Hi, sweetie. How are you? I'm so proud of you. You're walking, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you.
How you combining your work and your studies?
It's been okay.
It's been okay?
Yeah.
It has to be okay. All right. God bless.
Thank you.
All right. You got to go. So you
Have a good day. Yeah. Bye.
I'll be late.
okay? They know you are. They know you went to school today, right? Okay. How much do you want me to cash up you?
$500.
It shouldn't be more than $10 to take you to work. Blessing.
Yeah, life is hard.
Life is not hard. I'm cash upping 10, and I'm listing all this thing down. As soon as you get your first paycheck, you are paying me back.
Uncle Bay, you're supposed to pay her for just being your daughter as well. So you add extra $20.
I should pay her for just being my daughter.
Yeah, for just being your adorable daughter. Add extra $20 for the inconvenience.
Which auntie said that one? It's
For
easy.
the inconvenience of you. I know you are stressing her too.
She said that be thank you. Yeah, girl. Oh my god. All right, I've sent the money to you. All right, baby. I'm coming to check on you at your job later. Bye, mama. Mona Novels. Thank you, Auntie.
Why are you going to check up on her later?
Eh?
Why are you going to check up on her later?
I just won't go stress her out.
I'm going to start report to Uncle Patrick. I'm going to report.
I just won't go stress her out.
I'm going to report to Uncle Patrick.
Abby, you don't know what this girl is showing me. They show me shaggy. And they go meet her. Make her go see which lane they go put her. That Walmart is a very big Walmart. So she works in the fashion section or something. I go later. I go meet her for work. Now me and her today. She go here where?
Leave the girl alone.
Auntie, this guy they pepper me. Anyway, so that is just the situation with Michael Blackson. Before we move out and talk about Regina Daniel as our final take today, please, let's just have this poll and react to it. Is it a good idea for a man, whether engaged or married, to keep a female bestie? Drop 1 if you support it. Drop 2 if you disagree. Make I put okay, Abby, can you put a better word? I want to put it as a poll. Okay. Should married men keep Abby, put on for the banner, Gary.
Okay.
Should married men keep female bestie? Please let me hear your take. Auntie Grace, let's start with you before Uncle Dayo. Is it good that this culture of keeping female bestie, is it okay for married men to do?
Like you say, know yourself. There are some besties that are there for other purposes, right? Like the person you say you knew from school and you didn't have anything. If after you got married, if it was in America and then your wife happened to meet her, you are not doing anything, and your wife trusts you, yes. If it's somebody that you know that you cannot like resist certain things around that person, no. If I were to vote, I will say 3. It depends on you. It depends on who you are besting with.
Auntie Grace, I disagree. Anyway, the votes are coming in. Sister Rose said 2. I know you will say 2, Sister Rose. Like, yeah, you can never support it. Zeno said 1, and Zeno said 1, just have boundaries and self-control. Well, for me, my vote will be 2. Abby, what is your vote? Oh, let me hear Uncle Dayo home first. Uncle Dayo, is it a good idea? Uncle Dayo already said 2. Is it a good idea, Uncle Dayo?
No, sir, it is not a good idea because it's like open yourself to temptation, and moreover, it's like opening the door for third party in your marriage.
Right.
Because if you have a bestie into marriage, there is no way she will not infiltrate somehow. And that can create problem for you in your marriage. So better to stay away from them. Once you are married, stay away from opposite sex, but being your bestie. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Sister Tegu said, Capital, no. Sister Teju, this your capital no. He big go. Are we safe? Abby said one. Okay, Abby, explain your eye neck. Why do you say one?
I don't think I'll ever be able to explain it and it will land well. So really, maybe
It
when
will
we
never
do our
land well,
show,
ni.
yeah, maybe when we do our show, I can use 1 hour to
Okay.
explain it because that show is supposed to be like 6 hours. I have a lot
Abby,
to say.
please. Abby, please. Don't preach it. Don't encourage it. No woman
Why,
should
Uncle
be.
Ben? Even
Don't-
Uncle Dio, I'm going to report Uncle Dio to Senior Pastor Patrick because as a man, why is your reason temptation? What is tempting you? Why can't you just have
Abby.
healthy boundaries? Look at what Sister Natu said, Uncle Ben. Sister Natu said she also likes to form a relationship with the wives of these people. It's a very simple process. Know your boundaries, know where you're
Nope.
headed, and keep it moving.
Nope. No. Kò lè happen. Láyé. Don't preach it.
Abby, see, let me be honest with you for one thing, okay? Let me be honest with you for one thing. Even though you are an angel, if you expose yourself to temptation, this body will fail you. Bible says, flee, not run. Flee fornication. Even when Christ was tempted, wait, calm down. Christ has the power to resist temptation. But what did he do? He escaped temptation. It was only when Satan took him to be tempted and he used the word of God to defeat him. Bible never said that you should invite temptation into your life simply because you are sure that you can never fall. Instead, what Bible says is that if the ticket is stand, you should take heed lest it falls. I bet you, Abby, if you expose yourself to your ex, Abby, to somebody, to this so-called opposite sex, this flesh, though your mind, your spirit may be solid, but your flesh will fail you. You'll have done it before you realize it. So why take that risk? You better run. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Sister Tegu said,
I have a pushback, Ben.
Abby, may we keep, may we just so that when you are our special guest.
Let me say something about temptation. There's temptation regardless, right? There's going to be temptation at your workplace. Are you going to tell your job that you don't want a female secretary or someone working with you closely that is female and well endowed? I think
you will sack the person. He will tempting you.
You're not always in a position to sack the person. It's your company. You're not always in a position to choose. It's not your company. You might not be a part of the HR process. You have to be higher up on the C-suite to choose some people that you're going to be working with. My point is that your own boundaries, for instance, right? You can decide that there's certain meetings where you will not be having with that person. You can decide that, okay, like I said earlier on when Honey Babe was here a couple shows ago, there's certain things I do. My male friends can't call me past a certain time at night. You have to set boundaries when you're married because there are going to be women outside, regardless of if they're your besties or not. Even that bestie has to know that, listen, let's say I was single, even as a single woman, there's so many, I don't talk to my male besties every single day. There's no real reason we don't work together. There's no real reason to. But these are still people that are my friends. They are my close friends. I consider them they're my close friends. I don't have many friends, but the 3 male friends that I have, I like the where we are at and what they do for me and what I do for them. But I have boundaries. You have to have boundaries as a human being. All this temptation talk is not good enough. You have to have boundaries as a human being.
Okay, Abby, we're gonna open this back, but I just want us to move ahead because I know say Gen Z una know they here, and at the same time, let's read comments starting from this Tegu. Abby, can you read the rest of the comment to bring it up today so we can move to the next one real quick?
Okay, Sister Teju says, what are they besting about? I think also this bestie statement is very weird as well, because you just have friends. When you get married, I'm sorry, your husband should be your best friend and vice versa. This bestie talk is not necessary. Friend is enough. Zeno says, so you break up with all your friends because you marry. When gbasgbos happen, who will help you? Thank you. And on an average, as a woman, men are more helpful than other women are. Clock that.
I know the pop.
Clock it, Uncle Ben. Say per.
No, Paul.
Uncle Ben, if you don't say per, this show is not going to go on. Say
per. I don't Paul.
Sister Rose says many men go with the friends after by separation and divorce. That tells a lot. Eh? I don't know if people are seeing this kind of friends. So Sister Rose says, "Don't make me laugh." Sister Rose also says, Jesus said, "If your left hand causes you to sin, cut it off." Why is your left hand causing you to sin to begin with? Zeno said, "I'm sorry, Gen Z's respect boundaries. We can't relate." That is very true. We are very boundary oriented. Sister Rose says some CEOs refuse female secretaries for these very reasons. Well, not everybody is in that position where they can choose other staff, except again, they are CEOs. Work ethic is very different. Chucky, we're in the UK. Are we not hearing, especially in the health sector, are we not hearing that people are sleeping with their colleagues? Eh? Today, Uncle Ben, somebody just told me how he was with a married woman. He did not know. That was the husband that called him one day. He met her at work.
In the UK, Abby?
In the UK, somebody like my colleague just told me about his previous job. He's a newish colleague. How his previous job, he was sleeping with a married woman that has 3 children and did not know. He was laughing at me because when I said, he asked me where I'm originally from, he's Caribbean. I said Nigeria. I started laughing. He said Nigerian women. That woman was a devil. It's her husband that called him to say, "What are you doing with my wife?" So people do these things all the time. You know, if you know somebody's married, may God help us.
All right, no wahala, no wahala.
Mr. Tejo also says the Bible says we should flee from all evil to avoid stories that wound or damage the fragility of our hearts. Sister Rose, women can keep friends because they have decency. Men don't. That's why, as a woman, you have to be the one that has these boundaries, in my opinion. And then you set the boundaries. And how are they going to break the boundaries?
But when I said it, Zeno came for me. Zeno say, "Oh, I'm blaming women as usual." Women are the one who need that self-control the more. Men, they try. We really try. But sometimes when the upper and the down don't connect, something might happen, you know. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Let's just take this last one and wrap up this show. If you're ready, I am so ready. Let's just give me 1 minute to set up what we're going to talk about real quick.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright.
All right. Welcome back. I see my lovely sister Teju in the building. Sister Teju, you want to add anything to the conversation before we move on to Regina?
Yes, of course. That was exactly what I called. Abby, the poll question says, should husband keep,
Oh, no,
I
sorry.
don't know if I get it, female
Married men
besties?
have female vesties. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is so the question did not say friends.
Yeah,
I know.
it's because the context of the conversation is that comedian guy. The woman was his bestie. But generally, I'm just saying that there's no reason why, as a married person, anybody should still really be besties. Even because if you want to really go there, even female besties can also be, as a woman, even your female besties can also be problematic depending on who they are.
Yeah.
So I really do think that besties should not exist in marriage. Your husband or your wife should now be your bestie. Everybody should be friends. I don't like the word bestie personally because
Okay.
it just means that there's too much, you're confining the person too
Too much
much.
going on.
It's just too much
Exactly.
going on, in my opinion. Because even women, like Uncle Dio said, yes, I kind of made fun about it, but there's lots of people that give you advice just because they are also not happy or they don't want the best for you and all. So besties as a thing, I think is just a playful word. It doesn't always mean what it means. The same way, for instance, if you've been here for a long time, or since Zeno and I, like, we'll call each other besties. It's not, it's not really that serious. It shouldn't be. As a married person, no besties allowed, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Yes. Okay. Now I can get you. So going back to that question, even friends, you know why men should not keep them, because as a friend or bestie, it gives them that free access to the house. So the wife would not be sure of what is this person really, a girlfriend or or a friend, because the person has free access in the marriage. So you're not able to, this case that we were talking about, that Ghanaian guy, I I can bet that the girlfriend or the fiancé could not tell if that girl was before now a friend or somebody that both of them are sleeping together, because of the narration they presented. Bestie. So that is why, in order not to just, anybody to be confused, don't come and bestie my husband. Don't come and even be friend with my husband. If you're friend with my husband, you have to be friend with me as well.
That still don't
That's
stop
me,
them from
period.
cheating. No, let's get them something clear, straight. So, being a friend to a man's wife won't stop who want to cheat from cheating. Let's just call it what it is.
But at least when, for example, if my husband is in a study, and so this friend or bestie comes in to come and say hi. My husband is in the study. I'm in the living room or in the kitchen doing something. Because of the narration, because of the title in, a friend or a bestie, oh, they're friends. That lady can go into my husband's study room and things will be going on there. How will not deem me fit to go and check them because of the title, a friend or a bestie? Do you understand what I'm trying to say, UB?
Yeah.
And Aki? Because you don't have any reason to doubt them. That is what they present to you that they are. Do you understand? Meanwhile, something is going on. I have seen this play out severally. Abby, I don't know about Gen Z's space.
No, it's true.
I'm talking about we are 50, close to 50. Believe me, don't allow that. Don't. I
Let
have seen
me.
that destroy so many homes.
I agree with you. I don't know how long you've been here, Ma, but
Mm.
I even mentioned the times I've mentioned my last relationship where I was engaged. I don't know if anybody remembers who he married. He married a woman that had been introduced to me as his big sister, aka friend, like an older woman who was his big sis in quotes. So it happens all the time. So it's not even me that I'm talking. It's not like I've not experienced it because I've experienced it. That woman was introduced to me as his big sister. She had a relationship because those that even say sister Nancy that said, "Oh, it has to be friends." Yeah, she had a relationship with me where she would call me. There was an issue that we had where she even called to mediate and to advise me. She invited me for lunch. So, but she still went down. She went, my ex was cheating on me
With
with
her.
this woman. Yeah, she's 10 years older than, she's 8 years older than him, 10 years older than me. And that's the woman that he married and has
They got
children.
married.
Yes. Like I found out on Instagram. So it's not like it doesn't happen. I'm not aware. Yeah, that's why I said I don't know if you've been here. I'm aware, but I still think that boundaries is up to the woman, personally. Regardless, as a human being, you have to have boundaries because again, like Uncle Ben said, if you like his bestie, if you like his secretary, is a random girl at work, there's always going to be
Okay, again, Abby, from this my little experience in life, yeah, I don't think boundaries will come in when people decided to fall in love or play around. Forget about boundaries. When they start to play around, what is boundaries? No, it's better not just to allow that to happen. Even if it's going to happen, not that you not allowing your husband to have friends or female bestie or female friends, that he will not cheat. No, that's not the case. But at least not something that they'll be doing in your face and you're taking you for a fool. That's what it is. Let
Which is
them
what
go. Let them go and meet themselves. Let him go and meet whoever outside if he's going to cheat. At least to some extent, because if you sit down and play it back, oh my God. And this woman went to his studies. I know. And they said their friends that they're going on one trip to the, I mean, look at the case of that guy now, the American CEO. Do you think the wife would not know that girl?
Yep.
That is it. And she probably would not question anything because of the title they claim to be. I'm sure that girl will be going into their house to have lunch, to sit in the living room with them, laugh. Meanwhile, a lot is going on. Margot, Abby, good night. I'll see you guys.
I want to say that it might not necessarily be in your study. You could just say, oh, I'm just passing and I'm saying hello to my bestie. They're doing it somewhere else.
Thank you very much.
Nobody
And some of them even have that gut. They will even do it in your bedroom when you're not there.
And then you know the woman very well. You wouldn't even question.
You will not question.
When you come to your house, he pretend like he's really your friend.
I am telling you, madam. So, Abby, take it from us. Take it.
So, Abby, my dear, that guy that went to marry somebody that is 8 years older, I want to believe probably it wasn't his eyes, maybe voodoo. I don't believe in it. But
that's all of my auntie said, but me, I refuse.
Voodoo or financial incentives.
There's no financial incentive that he was getting because now he's suffering. He will never have somebody.
Because she was cooking for him, he kind of what's the word? What's the word? He blindfolded him with something. It cannot be ordinary. No young man will see you the way you are, articulate, intelligent, and said, I want to marry a woman that is 8 years older than I am.
There must be something behind it.
Something went wrong, my dear.
That's their business. Anyway.
I know. Let him suffer.
That's their business. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I always think. Right. Whether or not, whenever we say, because the same thing happened with you and Judy, when we say stuff like, oh, Judy must have done this and that. To begin with, you put yourself in a position for things that has to be done to you.
Thank you very
much. That's my opinion.
That's true.
That is true.
So good riddance to bad rubbish, regardless.
I'm very sure Judy did not just,
That's true.
You had to even
kind
of go past boundaries to begin with for you to be eating food you should not be eating and all of that stuff. But
thank you, my darling.
So that's their business. Good luck to everybody involved.
All right.
It's your business. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sister Teju, for that contribution. I'm glad that Sister Teju and Sister Grace are explaining it because Abby will never hear. Abby and Zeno, they will never agree if we are telling them that this thing is dangerous. But thank you for that. All right, let's quickly move on to the next. Hey, these cameras won't leave me alone, Mama. Down by you. All right, let's quickly move on to the next, the last segment and the next show we got coming. And this is about Regina Daniels. All right. Make I remove this banner, Seth.
Oh, we haven't done Regina yet. Oh my god.
No, I just want to cover some of the trending stuff about her. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, Zeno say I don't like what you are doing. What have I done again, Zeno? Oh, because you say clock it. Pa. She said clock it. Pa. She don't answer.
Sorry, please, what's the meaning of that Paul? Because I've just been hearing all over Paul.
My sister, just ask her B and
Zeno. Don't mind the Gen Z, so.
What do they I don't know. All right, so let's quickly touch up on Regina Daniels. As you see the tumbling, Regina Daniels need Jesus. That's my
conclusion. Sorry, I was muted. Uncle Ben, sorry, per means period. It's like period. You know, it's like period. Yeah, so that's
okay.
Exactly. That's what it means.
Okay. Thank you.
You're not gonna let me cut this segment. Man, I know accent.
I hear you.
Please. All right. So, as you can see from the tumbling, Regina Daniels needs Jesus. Fake or real? Okay. I came up with this because of the recent news about Regina Daniels, our beautiful, sweet baby girl, Regina Daniels, is growing into a woman and she's facing some challenges in her marriage. Of course, Regina Daniel is married to Pa Ned Nwoko, who is 60, is he 65 years old now? Abby, Ned is 65, right?
Allegedly football age of 65. Allegedly.
All right. Ned is reported to be 65 years old, and Regina Daniel is now 27 years old. Some people say she should be 27, but going by the official age, 65, married to 25. Now, the big deal is that recently videos surfaced online with Regina Daniel screaming that she has been abused in that marriage. The video was kind of really pathetic. There was chaos going on, fighting and all of that. Now, following that video, a lot of people actually, they raise their voices, and some people are in support of Regina Daniels, while some people criticize her, while some people empathize with her. Some people are like, no, fuck it, we can't empathize with her. So now that wasn't the story. The story now is that Regina Daniel has moved out of Paned's home. That's what we found on social media anyway. And then she moved out, then a video surfaced where she's riding in a jet, and then following that video, the sister now came forward, shared some videos of some bruises, some swelling feet, indicating that she is actually experiencing DV in that marriage. Okay, that is still not the story. Now, the story is that Regina Daniel now came forward and shared a screen and shared photos of a newly built house. And she claimed, I think I still remember in that her post, she said, "In my house, I'm a queen." So she repeated what she was saying in the viral video of her abuse. And from there on, people are like, okay, some people are like, this guy is smart, she gets sense. Yeah, this is what we are saying. She was saving. Okay, just when everybody thought that, okay, be like, say, this guy know what she's doing, boom, trust Nigerians, news came out again like, nope, she doesn't own the house. In fact, our own Trendy Tosin actually published a content regarding that, and all indication was that, like, okay, she didn't own that house. No, she's lying. As if that wasn't enough, there is another video of another guy who claims that Regina Daniels is owing him, that the video of the jet ride that was trending on social media was actually what led to how Regina Daniels was owing him. That before they made that video and all of that, Regina Daniel has been going about in rented vehicles, probably maybe in a convoy or something. And they had this arrangement whereby they were supposed to be paying him 150,000 naira every day for those vehicles. And that from the 150,000 naira, there's going to be 30,000 naira for gas, and that brings the money down to 120k. So every day Regina Daniel will fuel the vehicles and then they will travel around, all of that. But according to the guy, Regina Daniel, once they made it to the airport in the final day, after she came out of that vehicle and walked into the private jet, that was it. Regina Daniel never paid him, allegedly. So news were now circulating that, did she buy the house? What is going on? What is going on? We really don't know if truly she bought the house. There is this guy on social media that go by something toasting and all of that. That guy they do aproko. I've never seen
Silver Dam.
Yeah, I never see guy where they do aproko like that guy before. You own aproko na next level aproko.
That guy being a woman.
He's a guy anyway. So the guy debunked it that Regina Daniel did not own the house. Also, the new lecturer of many Nigerian men, Professor Gege, the financial advisor, Gege also lent his voice. Gege said, if Regina Daniel knows what's good for her, she should sell the house and use that money to reboost her career and spend it somewhere else. Now, the biggest story for me, why I thought like, okay, something is not just adding up here, was when I saw Ned on Channels News interview with Mr. Sheun Okibaloye. Ned doesn't appear like a man who is even blink an eye with all of this. Papa is not worried at all. Even Sheun brought it up. He just brushed it aside like, well, any man who has just one wife really don't know what they are doing. A man should have multiple wives and all of that. But the way he addressed the issue, I knew that this issue is not a big deal for him. It's like he got Regina on lockdown. So from that moment, I'm like, Regina gonna need blood of Jesus to really get out of this mess she got herself into with the support of her mom. Now, there's this other guy that they called, what's this guy's name? Regina's brother, Stanley or something. That guy has always been with Regina all this while. And one of the questions people also ask is, this guy, you know, get work. Why are you all over your sister's stuff? And from what I gathered, it's almost as if that Stanley is actually living with Regina. And there is another one, Regina's younger sister. I get it. They are siblings. They have to protect their sister or something. But I get the sister. Now, that's Stanley own. I no get, because even there is another trendy story whereby it was said that the Abuja police invited that Stanley to their office for cyberbullying. And guess who is he cyberbullying? Definitely is cyberbullying Ned. Now, the whole thing looks shady, the whole thing looks messy, and the body language that is coming from Regina Daniel and the way she is moving is giving this energy, or rather is giving these vibes like she has been planning to run out of that marriage scene. So it's like she finally found her opportunity, ran away with this. I just bought my new house, I just do this, she's doing. And then that got me worried, like, okay, after the domestic violence video surfaced, Ned Nwoko shared a video indicating that Regina Daniel was destroying properties and things in the house. So I'm trying to tie it together, like, does it mean that Regina Daniel actually escalated the situation so that she can use that as the opportunity to escape Ned? So these are the ongoing conversations. So to me, my question now is, number one, Abby, if you can help me put this in the banner. Number one question is, the lifestyle Regina is showing, is it real or fake? Number two question, did Regina really get out of this marriage? Or this is just like he tried to spin the whole situation. Now, the number three question, Abby, you can word it anyhow, it's good for you, please. The number three concern that I have is that there is this other discussion now regarding what kind of a woman is Regina? How could Regina left her children and say she's out of the marriage? In fact, there is this video I want to start with. Gist Lover, you know, Gist Lover, I know I'm right. So Gist Lover shared this video of a lady who claimed to visit Paned Nwoko's house, and here is what she's got to say.
We don't care about the backlash, but as you can see, their pictures are still here. This is their marriage album. So this is her house, according to him. She is the only one here. Nobody else comes here. Nobody else comes here. So nobody is making her uncomfortable. But when she begins to do things that are going to make other people uncomfortable, including the staff, she starts to be corrected. And something he mentioned is that he did not touch her. He was not even in the house. And when he told the mom, what is happening? I'm seeing something on social media. She said she thinks it's content. So it's a prank, ba? That she thinks it's a prank. Oh, don't say, my in-law, don't mind, that is a prank. Only for Sammy to go and post something else on social media. He said Regina has 5 houses faring with the boys. The boys are upstairs. Moon and Khalifa. He, according to him, he couldn't even go anywhere because he didn't want to leave them alone with the health or anything. So, mother who loves her kids should be with them, especially when they are very small like this. Okay? He said it again, apart from what he told my madam on the phone, that he did not touch his wife. This is somebody he takes as a sister. This is somebody he takes as a daughter. This is somebody he takes as a queen. He even mentioned it. He has taken her to all the countries of the world that she ever wants to be. He said Regina has 5 houses, all given to her by him. So it's not about the money, right? It's not about the houses or the luxury. One thing is certain, a man will never invest such in you if he doesn't value you. He will not invest that where a man's heart lies, so his treasure lies. So I don't know the people that are misleading Gina or anything, but what he said that he's more concerned, he is more concerned about is the safety of his wife and the mother of his children. This post, we
Okay. So I believe everybody understand that video, right? So this lady
Uncle Beno, you know what? I'm gonna go off very soon. Paid advert. This is a paid advert.
You think so, ma?
Yes.
Why
It's
do you
a paid advert.
Why do you think so?
What is that woman? Who is she that Ned Nwoko is opening up to discuss this with you? That you are going into their house to know what is happening. What are these 6 houses that he bought for Regina? This is a paid advert.
Sister Grace, you are not having it at all.
No, it's true. It's a paid advert. Because why? Who is she? Why will you open your mouth and start discussing a husband and a wife who actually wants to come together? And when they come together, they will use you to settle that to settle. This is a paid advert. That woman is being foolish. She's stupid.
This is
I'm sorry.
This is what we call pygmisha.
Wow. So you don't believe what she's saying at all, Auntie Grace?
Not a word. Not a word.
Hey, Ms. AY, where have you been, my Wahala sister? Nobody should stress me, Obiko, when I leave me.
$100 fine for your absences.
You are still looking for this Bora Bora money.
Looking for the money.
All right. So Auntie Grace said she doesn't believe in this guy because Auntie Grace may leave shortly. Let me also ask Auntie Grace this. Auntie Grace, please, based on what we have on the banner right now, is Gina's lifestyle real or fake? Based on what you've heard about her so far, everything, and now she's moving, do you think she's living a fake life or she's living her real life?
Gina is confused. She's not getting a good advice. She doesn't know the angle to address it. Like you said, she's been in an abusive marriage, right? It's possible the fight happened. Ned allegedly is trying to find every means to exonerate himself. That's why he's paying all these women to say jargon. And then Regina himself does not know how to get out of it. She wants to get out of it. And at the same time, she's not going about it in the right way. She's confused with the brother and the sister that are lynching on her. They are not giving her the right advice. Let them know that you have a house. That is not even what she should be doing at this time, whether that house belongs to you or not. Nigerian matter tires me so much that everybody just open mouth and begin to judge. How do you know whether she bought it or not? Say, for instance, she actually hired that jet or she hired that vehicle she hasn't paid. How long has it happened that we are coming online now to now say, oh, she hasn't paid me? I get so frustrated with what's happening in that country.
Hmm. Auntie Grace, I can sense, you know, as a mother, I can sense you want to protect her by fire, by force.
I'm not actually protecting her. I'm not protecting her. Nigeria issue is so pathetic. I don't even know. It is nobody's business. She's running crazy. She's running mad. But people are just getting into other people's affair. What about their own? They should come out. They should open, tell us what they are doing. Let's see how they are living their own lives. They don't want to talk about themselves. They want to talk about other people. They are all living fake life.
Okay. So next one is Regina really out of that marriage, Auntie Grace?
I don't think so. That's why I say she's confused. She's not out. She doesn't know whether to stay, whether to go. Ned is not releasing her to go. Ned is not forgiving her either. It's a messy situation that her mother is not even advising her to say, calm down. Let's see if you're going to get out, how you're going to get out. Let's see if you're going to get in, how you're going to get in. She's not getting good advice.
The mother is another case completely. I've never seen.
She just there driving rough all over the place, confused. I really don't know what to say about Regina Daniel, but Nigerians are not helping matters. It is what it is. She brought her case to the social media, and then people are running with what she's bringing. That's all right.
All right. Finally, Auntie Grace, because of your time, this is the last issue we are looking at here. What kind of a woman is Regina? She left her kids. Why? What's your take on that?
I don't think she left her kids, right? Because Ned do not allow her to go with the kids.
Oh.
I don't think Ned will release the children to her. And then she wants to escape from the marriage. There's no how they will allow her. Ned get the personnel, get the security, he has the money, he has everything. Regina cannot run with the children. Even if after divorce, Regina cannot even have those children. The best she can get is access. So running away, leaving the children, I wouldn't even say that happened because she can't go with them.
Okay, thank you very much, Auntie Grace. In fact, you completely brought a different angle to how I was looking at the entire situation. Now let's keep it moving. Thank you very much, Auntie Grace. We
Thank
appreciate it.
you. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Good night, Auntie Grace.
Thank you, ma.
Good
All
night,
right.
sweetie.
All right.
Bye. Yeah.
Thank you, ma. Sister Tegju, let's come to you now. I know say this one, I don't make anybody follow me fight. I will just chill because I know we have mothers on this show, mothers and aunties, and this has to do with women. You ladies, probably you understand what is going on more than somebody like me, a man looking at it from a different angle. So let's go over all of this again. Auntie Tegju, what's your take on Regina lifestyle? First off, please, everybody in the chat, drop your take. We are coming to the chat and we will read everything there. So, Sister Tegju, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay. You know what? This girl's case, I've just been, patiently following her and all the Buaha on internet. And, my own is, I've been trying to get into her head, like, what is actually going on there? All these accusing and debunking from the husband as well. So I'll go back to the first video that caused all this. The man said he was not there. And he accused her of maltreating the domestic staffs. So what really caused, because what she said was that, I mean, according to that video, the message or what I could get from the video was maybe the man, I mean, maybe beating or maltreating. Is that at that particular time, or that has been what
According
have been
to
going on?
what they are trying to, the picture they are painting is that it's been going on for a while, but it's like that was like the
The
icing on the
straw.
cake. Like, hey,
Okay.
I can't do this
Well,
no more.
that very night, who is going to tell us whether the man, to back the man claim that he said he was not in the house, that he got to know about the video, blah blah blah. You don't understand. So now again, so let's leave all of that. I believe that this girl should just go and calm. I mean, just be calm. Think about what to do. The next thing, for God's sake, is not to come. When I saw that video yesterday, in my head, I said, oh, good for her. I never knew she had that kind of money. 600 million naira. Oh my God. That's a lot. So even if you're going to buy a house, should you not? Why are you bringing it to social media? Have you not learned one or two things this past few days with your life on, on social media, and everybody is judging from every angle? Buy your house in peace. If you can take your children, be in that house. But again, the issue of the accusation, I don't want to use that word. We all know what the man accused her of. Is that true or not? True, if that's the truth, let somebody in their family, in the Regina's family, do something and just get help for her. Like your caption says that Regina needs Jesus. I think in all of this, she needs guidance. She needs Jesus. And unfortunately for her, the mom, I don't know, I don't even know where she is. All what she has been saying online is not even adding up. So let her just go and sit down one side. Maybe somebody else in the family can just come together, somebody that can put things together and help this girl. Again, this is a girl of 25 years old, isn't it? Or
Okay.
24.
Now, Sister Teju, if I may just point out something real quick about how things are run in Nigeria. We have a bigger problem in Nigeria, to be honest. You see, in Nigeria now, all these young girls and boys that are making money, they are the one who actually call the shots in their family.
Okay.
The way Regina case is right now, Regina is the one calling the shots. Her mother sacrificed her, allegedly. I'm sorry. With the way the man married her, everything, I think they just use her as a leverage, financial leverage. Let's give her to this billionaire, and then this billionaire will take us out of poverty. One of the things that I've said, even regarding this Regina situation, was like, at the time Ned was marrying Regina, social media and YouTube has not blown in Nigeria. So it's like, oh, there is no money in Nollywood, no money in Nollywood. Now, seeing children and other content creators who don't even have the fame and popularity Regina has, making millions upon millions on their own. Which of course Regina Daniel herself can make such money without marrying Ned. It's a sorry case, in short. So when it comes to maybe somebody should help or something, Regina is the one calling the shot. And from what I'm getting from the few I've observed in the relationship she has with that her brother Sammy, that her brother Sammy is the one that is controlling her. He's the enabler. They are both working together. And both of them, how old are they?
That's is the guy a younger brother or senior brother?
Abby, please. Who else is watching? Is Stanley younger or senior?
I don't know.
Stanley is senior to Regina.
I think he's older.
He's older, yeah.
So that's the thing. But for us to move on real quick, Sister Teju, Do you now think Regina is living a fake life or a real life? You know, in Nigerian entertainment industry, they have this thing they call fake it till you make it. Do you think she's faking it or this is just her?
Based on what we have seen this past, weeks or days, and now her coming out to come and show us that she bought this house, I will say it's a fake life. We don't need to know. Why are you coming out to come and tell us that you have 600 million house, you bought it?
Exactly.
We don't need to know. So this is social media validation. Oh, all of you that said I don't have anything to my name, I've just bought a house.
Exactly.
Did you really buy that house? It's up to you. Answer that question.
All right, thank you. And also to back up the point you just made, in the video I played before I replace it now, that lady was saying in the video that Ned Woko bought Regina 5 houses. I don't see Regina like somebody that Ned will bought even one house and she will not announce it all over social media. Somebody that is announcing that, my baby just sent me, is it 10 million naira or something? You know, go announce bigger house, so I don't think.
All that one I lie. All that one I lie. Make we know. Don't let us fool ourselves.
Okay.
Like Auntie Grace said, PR. This one is a senator, allegedly. He's a senator, and a whole lot of things have been, passed on him these past days. They even requested him to to resign. So you think the man will not come out and say one or two things?
Yeah.
Even if he was not a senator, he will still say something because it's a DV case,
Yeah.
So
Also,
we just leave it like that.
so Mr. Teju, do you think she's out of this marriage?
No.
Why do you sound like that?
Yeah, because that's an absolute no. Because you know why?
Okay.
If you are out of this marriage, as a woman, I know how I would act, or I don't want to use the word react because I'm not going to. I would not even react to anything that is coming from that man. Talk less of coming on social media to come and validate nonsense. So where will she go? They play. Oh, my Regina is still there.
So finally, do you think she left her kids and left?
No.
Also,
No, on that note, that's a no. We know how this man operates. The other lady that left before she came back, I'm not too sure now. Allegedly, it will. I don't. So I think that's the style with their husband. So leaving. So I would not say she left her kids. No.
Yeah.
Maybe she was not allowed to pick her kids when she was leaving.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much, Sister Teju. In fact, you have made it make sense. Can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you, ma.
Oh my God! Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you. Is your network? We can hear you.
Hello.
Hey, Sister Teju, we can hear you.
Oh no.
See, this is what happened the other times. Yeah. Look at me.
Hello.
Thank you very much. We can hear you. We can hear you. You are good. You are good, sister. We can hear. Okay.
Oh no, I can't. So I don't know.
You may leave.
Someone tried to call me. Maybe that's affected it.
No problem. Just leave and come back. All right. Abby, let me bring this back to you as our resident Gen Z. Go through the comment and also give your take, Abby. I beg. What did this thing take me do for this?
Live in stars with comment. So.
Remember, Regina is one of your Gen Z people.
Members.
Regina is one of your powerful Gen Z people. So over to you. Please, let's take all the comments as much as you can. Okay.
Okay, let me start from here.
Yeah, Sister Teju, we can hear you. So we heard everything you said, man. But
Oh, okay, no
welcome back.
problem.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate now. All right, let's quickly go through comments and everything. Over to you, Abby.
Okay, Zeno says, Yubi, did you see the girls he brought to his house today to say she's a bad mom? That's so weird. Anyway, he cares nothing for women. Sorry, Sister Rose says he cares nothing for women. They are just a tool for him. Probably the reason he's a billionaire. If you know, you know. Hey. Sister Rose says, who wouldn't? I would have gotten sick and been throwing up every day. Sister Rose's answer to number one is somewhat fake. She is running like a chicken without a head because the because the old boozer probably wouldn't let her take them. True. Sister AY says, women, women, why is this one talking against womanhood? Ask me. Oh. Ask me. Sister M. Joe says, they no shame to be showing that old dingy looking house. Chai, see Regina Queen house. Sister Rose, Sister Rose. Sister M. Jones, it is vintage. Vintage. It's not old. Sister Rose says, laughing, laughing, laughing. Ass kissing at its finest. Period. Thank you. Same with our PhD investigator journalists. Sister Rose says she can't even articulate her statement. Someone had to give her words while she is talking. Sister AY says, my dear Uncle B, Cole catch me go inside and Hallelujah challenge there outside with gas lay low. Meanwhile, Regina is playing into this man's hand, just moving so stupidly. There's a channel that breaks it down so well. Ash something. Ash it, darling. That's what you're talking about. Sister M just says it's fake. The house self don't show it. Sister AY said somebody that says that should stay low and ask the victim part well. Exactly. I don't know why she's talking too much. That's why I don't like her brother. Sister Rose says Ned is a goat. Do you hear the mess with Otedola or Dangote? Not that they are any better, but they manage their garbage behavior, allegedly. Also, that her brother go langan for problem. I agree with Sister AY. Her brother is a problem. Sister Rose says maybe the mother does not know what to do. The mother is probably feeling ashamed. Sister M. Jo says, see how Rita de mute. That's a repentant woman. Sister Rose says you have no defense when dealing with a billionaire in Nigeria, unfortunately. Sis AY says, I hope she has lawyered up because not only can the federal government go after her for such action to a sitting office with FG appointed staff in an official house. Adorable says Paned is watching her play her cards. Sis AY continues, plus if Ned comes at her legally, she better be prepared. The money she's spending on renting and furnishing house to oppress who? This is not the time, baby girl. Sister Rose replies, lawyer up in Nigeria against a billionaire? That's so laughable. She needs sense. She needs to hire a top-notch PR. Her brother is digging her hole bigger than it needs to. Sister Rose says, sorry, she jam block. It will only take the hand of God to free her from that demon. I agree.
Oh boy.
Also, her sis coming out to say the PJ was just $10,000. In these times, this is not the time. $10,000 is a lot of money. They're in Nigeria. It's crazy. She forgets Nigerians no get joy and will soon leave the gist. And unfortunately, it is her real life, not a movie. Now she should stay low and act like a victim. But oh well. I agree. I wouldn't want kids with that hideous man. Those women talking are probably some of his side chickens cross-playing as publicists. I think they want to be married too. Paned patiently waiting for her to use all her cards. Yep, that's it.
All
Missy,
right.
hi Missy. She says cross-generational age marriage problems.
See, Misty and Sister Rose, the way they choose their words, Anyway,
Also, Uncle Ben, do you know
yeah,
that I've noticed that Sis M. Joes and Sister Rose are very similar in how they land their points? Have you noticed?
maybe I'm Joseph in New York too. Don't you see, Sister Kinye? They are all from the same area. There's a bit throw jab. Anyway,
Sorry, last one. Missy says Ned is a seasoned lawyer. He has put out enough incriminating evidence against Regina. That's the thing.
of course. To be candid,
Uncle Ben, you were right. I am in
see,
NYC.
Share you see, make una dey fear me. I dey tell you, I dey sabi sniff. Sister Rose, we have to even end the show anyway, but I just want us to do follow up with Regina Daniels. Sister M. Jones, thank you very much. I knew it. You sounds like New Yorker, so I always enjoy your vibe. Even though you were fighting me, which day? I saw your comment which day. I don't even know which show we they do. The way M. Joe verse, maybe when I talk about say they take an inheritance away because of marriage. The only person that got what was going on was Sister Marriott. I later saw Sister Marriott comment where Sister Marriott say, UB is just trying to start with this inheritance strategy. Anyway, that was a very, very fun show. Thank you very much, all my sisters and my brothers. All right. Now, to be serious with this Regina situation, Uncle Dio, are you still with us here?
Very much, sir. I'm still here.
What are your takes, sir?
I said it in the comment. I said she's living both life. She's living both fake and real life, all on social media. Because if you ask an average person now, they don't know what to believe about her anymore. She's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Nobody can even believe whatever is happening to her now, because why? Both her and the husband, their story does not pan out anymore again. Whether she's still in the marriage or not, she's still in the marriage, definitely. She has not left. She got nowhere to go for now. And then, as per the kids' situation, she could have gone with it because she's still in the marriage. Or what is happening now, I will not be surprised. Ever since she has claimed to have traveled out, bought a new home and all, I've not seen anything from Ned, either debunking or confirming that. Because in a way, it's making Ned look good. Because if indeed she's able to make up to 600 million to buy a home, that means she has really gotten enough money from Ned to be able to do that. Because she doesn't have any means of livelihood that anybody can point to that has given her that money. So it's putting Ned in a good light out there. However, the situation right now, because of her insincerity and because she's neither here nor there, it's not possible for anybody to make a proper diagnostics of what's really happening around her. The DV was said to have been committed with some pictorial evidences brought to the social media, but I've not really seen any kind of a follow up on that aspect. If DV has been committed, I expect to see a formal legal line being told, okay, but because she herself was not even sure of what to do, she's neither here nor there. She's not filing for divorce. She's not filing for DV. She's not filing for anything. She just read out there onto social media. And she has not even made that stand known to anybody. She has not come out to say, okay, as for me, I'm leaving this marriage, or as for me, I'm tired of this relationship. I am no longer interested. It has just been like she's neither here nor there. So it does not give people a clear balance as per what our mindset really is. And Ned, on the other part, he has been doing some things on his own official website, or on his own official pages all across social media, bringing out things to justify whatever they say he's doing. So both of them are not living a kind of a confirmed life to me. They are both neither here nor there. Thank you.
Okay, so Uncle Dio, what you're saying is you think Regina is living a fake life, and you think she can't leave the marriage, and at the same time, what do you say about leaving her kids behind and running for her life? Uncle Dio.
The kids have nothing to do with this for now. If a woman wants to leave the marriage, her first priority will be to file for the custody of the child. But she herself knows very well that she cannot go with the children. I mean, I don't know how many kids she has. She herself knows that she cannot go with the kid, and then she does not even have the power to file for it because of what Ned has already put out there against her, allegedly, claiming that she has drug issues, she has this issue, she's not mentally stable, blah, blah, blah. All these things, Regina has not come out to deny or to confirm them. So if they're going to go into litigation, or if they're going to go into that battle, he is already a step ahead of her, because she's the one now that will now have to come and debunk all these facts. I mean, all these things put out by Ned, and that will seriously work against her in the fighting for the custody of the child. But be it as it may, I don't think both of them have come to that level of saying, "Oh, I'm no longer married now," or it's no longer my husband. Both of them never said that, and both of them have not come to that level yet. So all these things they are just doing, just a game of love being played with another thing. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much, Uncle Dio. Now, I just want to say one or two things. Abby, you have not even give your thoughts generally, so I don't know if you really want to say that, but I just want to quickly point out something I'm looking at in this whole saga here. Even though I'm a consequentialist, and sometimes, like I said on the other show, I really don't care what happened to people when people overlook the red flag and they just went headlong. But looking at Regina, I've seen her picture, her videos a lot ever since this trend started. And there is something about me. Of course, you saw my BB. The relationship I have with my daughters, whenever I see anything happening to a young girl or something, I don't know. I just wanted to protect them instinctively. May God help me. Because I always feel like this can be my daughter. And for those who don't know, my son is actually 31 years old. So my son is senior this Regina. So as much as I hated the fact that Regina's mom traded her for money, and that Regina got into the marriage and she's flirting everything and also doing her whole thing, the father in me cannot deny that she was taken advantage of. I tried to shake it off multiple times, but I just can't. I knew this girl was taken advantage of. She's like what do they call that in sheep of the family, the black sheep of the family. No, she's not black sheep, but she's like the breadwinner of the family.
Mm-hmm.
He traded her for their own comfort.
Okay.
Paned is there. He got all the money looking for fresh girls, small girls. That is so cringy as hell in the first place. And saw Regina, feel like, oh, minus minus 5 or 6 years from Regina's age, and just imagine how fresh she could be at that time when this man saw her, and you just went for her. And the mama, I don't want to sound bitter, but once I see somebody talk and behave, I can tell where they belong. Somebody allegedly accused the mama, say the mama na Olosho, when they call it bronze girl, when they call those people for Nigeria now, all this way they go send money, where they will come meet them. You get where they call them?
Madam,
you get where they call them. You know when you send guy money, may he come meet you. They know they call them runs guy again. He got another name besides hook up. Yeah. Somebody allegedly claimed that the mother is a hookup woman. She behaves like one. Allegedly, she behaves like one because when a mother made mistake, the way they go even carry themselves, you can tell that they made this decision probably because something is not right. But the way the mom is so strong about it, she just sacrificed the poor girl's life for nothing. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to accept it or not, they've messed this poor girl's life up. It's not okay for a very, very young girl, 18, 19 years old, to be sleeping with a grandpa at 60. It's mentally wrong.
Okay.
Maybe I dare exaggerate anyway.
I'm not exaggerating. I can't
Spiritually wrong as well.
It's not okay. Don't speak of it. It's like a 20 years old, 19, 20 years old boy sleeping with a 62 years old mama.
Oh shit.
They just process it now. So, as much as my consequentialist wanted to like say, you know what? Regina deserves whatever comes to her, but I can't deny it. She was used, rubbed off. And by the time she begins to wake up, look, let me even make this example. Maybe we can grab it. The exposure of a 22 years old girl in Nigeria, when it comes to all this social media and everything they are doing now, is like the exposure of a 14 years old girl in America or London. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now.
I agree with you.
For those that lives in Nigeria, you will see a 22 years old, you will say, she's exposed. She know what's up. You see that level of exposure and what's up where they can go. Come and ask 14, 15 years old girls in America. They're already way above it. I'll give you a typical example. Now, you see how Abby will handle some issue here or something. And if you have not been here too long to know that Abby have told us her age or something, you will think, this guy talks like she should be like 40, 45 or something. That's what is happening. A 19 years old girl in Nigeria knows nothing. And the internet is not as crazy as it is right now. As I tell this man, married this girl. So this girl probably grew up beginning to see what the real world looks like. Now, that is not even the case again. Look at it from from another angle. A Regina, from a 19 years old, who is just in Nollywood, rubbing shoulder with all those actors and actresses and everything, Panet took her from that age all the way to Abuja to be rubbing shoulder with all those women. I don't know, maybe you guys notice. Those senators, governors, and young wives, all those women, we don't be.
And they're hugging her as if she's not their child.
Do you know that politicians' wife, they are as dangerous as politicians themselves? Now, who Paned carry 24, 23 or whatever age she got? Even a 25 years old, if they put you in the midst of those women in Abuja, it will swallow you. Just imagine. It's like Paned kind of carry this girl from 19 years old. You go and place her to be operating at a level where a 40, 45, 50 years old woman should be operating. You know, match now. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Abby.
Absolutely.
You know, match. So this girl, she has missed out on so many things. How do you expect her to function? That is why now that she finally realized that this is not the life I wanted for myself. I mean, this marriage, everybody thinks that I'm really balling. I'm not really balling. And she also continued the fake life with the man too. So it doesn't add up. Now she wants to get out of this mess. Now she don't even know how to act. That's why I say Auntie Grace, Sister Tegu, even Uncle Dayo, you all nailed it. She don't know what she's doing right now.
Of course.
And see the person where they closest to her the most, her brother, Stanley. That boy be like person where head the day in brain. Person where they get.
I can't stand that guy.
Yeah. That one get brain day yet. That one that is
then, imagine they're accusing her of using substance and all. You're still there, her brother, doing you're giving shots, you're clicking shot glasses. As in you're actually helping Ned in this position from the eye of the law or even us that are observers, right? Why are you doing that? I don't know. There's so much she could be doing now that would make her look better, and she's not doing it. Why is she still drinking alcohol visibly? Why? Do you understand what I'm saying, Uncle Ben? What's that one where she was going to wear that outfit and whatever, like she's going out at night? It just gives the whole idea of this girl might not have sense.
No, not at all. See how she's moving. Thank you, Adorable. Adorable said they took her childhood from her. Never get to enjoy normal childhood. Do you know what it does to people when you rob them of that childhood? Growth is a stage. Growth comes in stages. You get what you're supposed to do when you reach age 10. What are you going to do at 13? What are you going to do at 15, 18, 20, 25, 30, 35? That is how growth comes. You don't just remove somebody PM and go put her for level where they never even experience every other level to that stage. Regina don't know how to divorce this man. The mama was supposed to help her. The mama na excuse. What can they even do, Steph? In Nigeria, in case you don't know, it is super difficult to divorce a poor man in Nigeria. Not to talk of a billionaire and then a politician. Come on now. Abby, you get what I'm saying?
Of course, Uncle Ben. Do you know what's even crazy about this childhood everyone is talking about? Prior to this marriage, she was also a child star. So this girl has never had a normal life. This girl would lack social awareness. This like Ben, do you know we're talking about it yesterday where you said parents know their children, right? You need a balance of household, like so your parents, school, friendships. Because these other things teaches you how to be streetwise and all. It is rare for parents to be able to teach you how to be streetwise. You need to go into the world and make mistakes and come back home and cry and all of that stuff. I have a feeling that Regina never had all of this because she went from being a child star to being somebody's wife. Exactly. When has she learned how to be a big girl? When has she learned how to be independent? She hasn't learned anything. She hasn't gone, even Uncle Bear, remember she went to school from the man's house. So she hasn't gone into university where at least university also teaches you some things when you live on campus. You learn how to manage your money. If you go and overspend, you will eat Indomie tire. No, it's not, Uncle Bear, that's what things like that teach you. That's what experiences like that teach you as a young person. So I don't know. It's sad.
I felt really.
It is sad that it is sad that she has always been their cash cow in that family. Right from the childhood. If you look at it
now,
not just now, not just when she got married to Ned. Right from the childhood when she has been playing that child actor.
My sister.
Someone really needs to get to that woman, that mother.
She's well.
See,
they really need to get to her.
You nailed it already. Shebi, you saw the statement from the younger sister. I think one of our sisters even put it in the chat earlier, where the sister say, and the PJ was rented by Reggie. It's not even cost. It's just $10 million. Those are the statements that come from the mouth of people who never work, who are just feeding from their brother or sister's money. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Also
when you hear people,
of course,
when you hear people call big money and they say
$10 million. If you give me $10 million now in UK, Hey.
And $10,000.
$10,000.
That's what she said. It's just that. Thank God, PJ no costs. Now only $10,000. Very ras girl as well.
Was that
Very ras children.
I'm telling you, when you see people who never work hard for money, oh, they'll just say just that. I'm not saying that to support what Sister Tegu say.
And you be another angle is this. Look at all the siblings. Look at Regina herself, the sister, the brothers. Look at what's that word now? Look at what they are showing us. This tells us a whole lot about their mother. Period. Paul, like Abby will say.
Paul, clock it.
Because it's not that you made a mistake with one child. All of them are the same.
You see?
So where's the source, the training source, the mom,
Imagine,
the father? It says a lot about their parenting.
Zeno said, wasn't she the same sister that said she's willing to marry an old man because of her wolf money? That's what happened. You see, even though we're talking about this, please let us continue to educate our people so they can do better. Don't rob children of their growth. Everything is a stage and a process.
Regina is a victim, as far as I'm concerned. No, nothing can anybody say.
Using her. They are using her. Oh man, this is just so crazy and nasty.
Look at
what, and that is why Paned can easily treat her like that, because he can see the way where this girl is coming from. So they cannot just come out and say, oh, Paned is doing this, Paned is doing that. How have you even been treating your own daughter and your sister? Come and tell us.
Exactly. Look at what Sis Adorable said here. Siblings that light together.
Siblings.
Uncle has gone. Oh my God. Yeah. Siblings that light together. What kind of nonsense talk is that? And Uncle Ben, you know those live streams where we spoke about marriage and the role the family plays as well. There's how you would hold your daughter or your child in high esteem that the other family knows that they cannot mess with your child. That's what Auntie Teju means, where you have to hold your child in certain level where they know that
level.
You see that in my own house, my daughter is a princess, so you cannot start things.
Thank you. We spoke about it now. People are observing. When they see how you treat your children, nobody go even dare mess. They go down and say, don't even go.
If you wake up every day beating your mother or your father, your neighbor, your next door neighbor would beat your mother in front of you. Period.
They just rub out at
and
you.
You cannot say anything.
And the worst part is, even she don't have financial intelligence. That's another problem. Regina don't have financial intelligence. She can't handle money. She can't control money. With all these brothers and sisters around her, she can never ever manage money. That's another problem.
Yeah.
Now, the way this man is marrying these ladies, somebody said something one time that Paned is in charge of whatever they are buying and everything. He's always aware of it. And I'm beginning to agree with that, because when you marry young girls like this, you don't want to marry her finish, go put every money for her account now.
It's a bad idea.
Do is brainwash her. Just brainwash her and say, oh, I love you. Anything you want, just tell me. We are buying it. Here is the card. Use this card. That is how he monitors them. He can check the balance. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know. This man, do we have it on records that he has a wife of his age range?
I think
No,
he
the first
was
wife.
married to the first wife who gave him I think because one time there was a boy that was dragging Regina. Around that time, he married Regina and he was trying to go to the club with Regina. And the son came out and say, "Oh, Regina should stop taking his dad to the club or something." So I think he had a wife who is probably maybe a mature woman, but I just don't know what happened and why he's now attracted to all these young girls. I don't know.
I need to go and find her because I don't understand this man, sir.
Well,
It's
me,
the
I
fact that the first three wives, we don't even really hear about them. It's just the last
don't.
three. Well, the
Yeah.
last two more, but there's also like the third one, the one before the Moroccan wife that we know of a little bit. But
Is
then
that
again,
Nigerian?
yeah, she's Nigerian, she's an Igbo lady. She's light skin like this, and then we have the Moroccan wife, and then we have Regina. Those are the three that we kind of know. Moroccan and Regina are the most popular.
And you know Regina is a superstar. I think among all the wives, Regina is the most popular among them.
Of
And I
course.
also think he treats her differently too, because Regina brought him attention. Let's call it what it is. I don't know Ned or anything until he starts chasing Regina. I think
Okay.
Regina brought a lot of things into his life too. He really used the girl, no be small. But again, let's just
But
pray for her.
you,
Regina, Jesus.
that's not. I don't think that that might increase the popularity. But you remember this man was linked to Chika Ike sometime allegedly.
I don't know about
I
all
don't know
this.
how I don't know how true that one. The story didn't really land well
No,
enough for.
not when she had not when she had the baby. Oh,
Yeah, I know, like way before. That's what they
uh-huh.
said. But the story, one of those kind of stories where it's just like, yeah, I
But
mean,
that time I'm not too sure now, but that time I think she released a statement that the man only helped her to get into Harvard Business School and paid or something like that, that they do not have anything going on. Well, I don't know. But that was the first time people started hearing about Ned.
I
Oh,
tire. Anyway, we got to go now. We've covered this. We're still going to be following developing stories. Shout out to you, Sister Rose. Sister Rose said he wants them powerless. And MJ said intelligence, no, they run it. I let me read this comment. Oh,
Sister M just says intelligence no they run for Rita lineage.
oh
Amen.
my God.
that's all.
She her useless self. They pimp out.
It looks so like that.
The way I struggle to read pigeon is actually so funny.
Mr. Regina's mom should have married
Married her
her.
age mate. Exactly.
No. Hey, Sister Tammy, how you doing, my lovely sister? You're welcome. Sister Tammy said the whole family is dusty. I won't worry. I don't get it. Let's just put Regina in our prayers. That's all I can say. As much as I wanted to be dragging her, for what is happening to her now, but when I look at her age, look at her video, look at her picture, I saw what is going on. I saw a girl that was robbed of her childhood. I've seen many videos of her before. When you see Regina dance in the club, I used to club a lot, a lot. And even here in the US, like I club very well. I think never took away, I stopped going to the club with my wife. As soon as my children are demanding more of my attention, and I just cut that shit off. When you go to the club and you see girls dancing, you can tell if they are craving attention or not. Anytime I saw Regina dancing in the club, I know she's craving attention. And one thing that I always talk about back then is that this is painful for a young girl to be dancing in the club and all the boys ignore you. Nobody won't have anything to do with you just because you are married. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Abby, how does it feel? A young girl dancing and boys are kind of like avoiding her like a plague. Eh?
Yeah. Who want politician trouble for Nigeria?
You see now.
Uncle Ben, are you saying it from the point of view of her husband, or the fact? Are you saying spiritually? What's your angle?
No. Her husband, she's married. And she want to be doing what her age supposed to be doing. Everything her peers are doing, that's what Regina want to be doing. So when she go to the club, she want to feel that gyration, dancing, everything. Do you know how many twerking video this guy has on TikTok?
Because there was something that was missing in that. I mean, she missed. She missed a whole lot, like maybe like 10. Let's even put it to when she got married, 19 or 18 to this man. She's now 25. So you're looking at 7 years.
See, she's on TikTok twerking, doing all.
And those periods, Abby, you know, those period is a period where you go to uni, experience some lifestyles, some things, you know, all the things that we all did in uni.
Yeah, of course.
So she missed a whole lot. So now she wants to get those missed years back.
No, she can't. She can't get it back. It's
You
all
said,
long gone.
I don't know if you saw when I posted something on the backstage one time where I screenshot like lots of comments under a video talking about girls that got married really early and how lots of them are sad now and want to get out, and some of them have gotten out.
Yes.
So I think I screenshot that and sent. And the thing is that obviously it just depends on the sort of husband that you marry as well. Look at what Uncle Ben said. Uncle Ben said it's not that long ago he stopped clubbing with his wife. If you marry a man that is about that life, where even if you get married at 22 and maybe let's say 6 years older, you still have a better chance of having someone that is somewhat your mate and you might still have fun.
Exactly.
You can marry someone that is 40 years old. Wow. If I was even making a joke the other day on the backstage house, like, can you even call Paned baby as a joke? Like, I made a joke about, does he even play with her? You know, it's the kind of play that you play with someone that is your friend. Where it's just those are the sort of things that keep a marriage going. Can you even play with someone that is 40 years older than you?
How? Which play? Which type?
So they will not tell you that you don't have respect. Why
are you touching my head? Why are you touching my head like that?
Why are you touching my head? Don't you know I'm a title chief?
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
things like that. So really and truly, there's no youthfulness even in your marriage. If you marry at 21, and I said it here that I'm someone now that I'm older, I can respect why a lot of women ahead of me used to say they don't. I have aunties that say they wouldn't encourage a younger girl to get married until at least 28. Between 28 and 30, they think is the earliest.
Thank you very much.
They want you to go out there.
Yeah.
My aunties always said it, and they actually got married early 30s as well. You need to go out there. You need to know what you want. You need to know yourself. You need to know what your thresholds are for different things. And there's a reason why. Again, if you get married early and you don't marry your friend, you are in trouble. That's the thing. And not everybody will marry their friend.
Yeah. It's funny, man. People should just please talk to your children, talk to younger brothers, sisters. They just have to watch it before they sign up for relationship.
I don't even know why they are rushing into marriage itself.
I don't know.
Why?
If you want to have a
not this marriage where we do.
To have a happy home, enjoy your marriage, marrying somebody that you can do things together is crucial. Please, it's crucial. Somebody that their interests will work with your interests, you know, your interests align, you want to do the same thing. It makes it fun. Don't go and marry somebody who is way older than you, that you ask them to do something that they look at you say, are you stupid? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no connection, nothing.
Look at that TikTok video of him now, that time peeing. I'm not saying that we're a younger husband, but maybe if you're a younger person that cares about your TikTok, maybe you appear here and there. But every time he appears on a TikTok, it's almost like he always has to be awkward.
She's dragging.
She's always awkward.
It doesn't make sense. Those are the things the guy miss, and these are the things that age mates are doing now. Now social media is their second home now. You grandpa, you won't go the day. Even me, where the day here all the time. My limit for social media, I get limit. Right now, YouTube is the only place where my face they show up. Facebook and everything, I disappear. Some people are even asking what they once they saw my post on Facebook, they'll be like, Ben, what happened? Why you left Facebook? No.
Grandpa Plus is an important placeholder in Nigeria. So all of these things.
Just rub the point of this thing. It's so painful. Me and my madam, when we took vacation, we first went to one resort. All those things when they climb, slide. He got one where we say we won't go do both of us. When we climb the stair, reach up, I look down, the thing far. Now I say, babe, because it's something. He said, look, say, She said, babe, I know she'll say, if we do this thing. Now, don't you go with the they don't jump in, they don't go. Now we carry our leg, climb up.
Don't keep our neck, though.
They come back. Now imagine if my wife is like maybe 27, 26 years old. This thing I'm saying is way up.
She would have left you now. You would be there.
Yeah, of course.
But as soon as the two of us we look like this, oh boy, we pass our back. We get come back.
Imagine Regina going on holiday with Paned. How would they like the too many issues, Okay, look at how you went
going on Eiffel Tower.
How will you do it? Because when you finish, okay, Paned has money, so you enter private jets to Paris, right? You enter private jets. When you not finish, it will be have to be in the hotel the whole time. Now it's not past spa and hotel. You can't even go and explore. Can he walk? Can he walk from here to there?
Doesn't make no sense, man. I really feel pity for Regina. So please let us pray for Regina. She needs Jesus. Regina needs Jesus. She's going through a lot right now. And all the senior sisters that she's supposed to have in Nollywood, they are not even helping. That is the worst. It's like they are secretly laughing her. I don't know. This is where I expect Sister Kate Henshaw. This is where I expect people like that to come through for her.
We're even talking about Kate. Kate is not really even her friend. How about Mercy
Johnson? I said in Mercy Johnson to come. Maybe they called her behind the screen though.
To be fair, Mercy Johnson will not be able to. Her husband is a politician as well now. I'm guessing that they are all friends. So maybe I don't even know.
No, they are friends, but she might not be able to come out on social media to talk about it. But to some extent, let's give her that benefit of the doubt that maybe she called her behind the scene to advise her. But there are no advice is showing whatever she's doing anyway, so I don't know.
See Misty.
Some of them are laughing at her.
Misty, you are being a bad sister now. Misty say his 1 pack can't reverse to 6 pack, even due to old age. Misty, I don't like that kind of shade. 6 pack is still coming. Ned can still have 6 pack. No, don't discourage us. Sure,
if Ned has 6 pack, it's going to be sickness.
You are done. Don't thank you. Misty, don't spoil today's show for me.
It should be an ill.
Not attack our 6 pack. No. Abby, Auntie, thank you very much for at least holding it down with us. I really enjoy your take. Please, all Rifa member, don't be a stranger. Always come in, let us chat together, let's have fun. At least Sister Tegi don't open my eye to so many things where I don't even think before. And then Auntie Grace, of course, Auntie Grace always make it make sense. Abby, what would be your advice? Misty, it's too late to apologize. Abby, help me find Misty.
Which one is this one?
After Misty, don't drag us. After Misty, don't drag us. They say you be sorry. Abby, help me find Misty. We need money for Bora Bora.
I can't find Sister Lee. Sorry. I don't find women.
But you feel find me, you feel find Uncle Dayo, find Chucky, find everybody, Abby.
Of course.
Now you go know they go Bora Bora if that's how you want to do it.
You know that if I don't go to Bora Bora will not be fun. It's not be fun without me. Uncle Bay has to beg me.
Zeno say, boy, isn't Mercy going through her own marital troubles?
I don't know where Zeno is carrying.
Zeno. Wow. Mercy is enjoying her marriage. Because as at the last time I checked, Mercy is fine in her marriage. Her own problem is weight loss tea. Weight loss tea. Man, Nigeria no easy. Abby, we got to go, baby. Misty, don't thank Abby. Don't worry. I will take your matter to our clan meeting at the
I
back.
love you too, sisterly. Clan meeting that is Misty that is our cheerleader. How do you want to take it to the to clan meeting, Uncle Ben? This one is cheerleader. You can't win.
I will win. I will get the support of Chucky. Oh, thank you, Auntie Teju. I'll see you in the next one. God bless you, man. What's your last word, man? For Gen Z, them. We won't cry in Lamborghini. That's why I include Lamborghini in the top lane.
They should just go. They should just calm down and go and work, and go to school. Go and learn things.
Education.
Make sure you're earning. Stop depending on, even if you marry your age mates. Stop depending on them. And, you don't have to cry in wherever Lamborghini or Keke Napep. You can laugh in all.
Mm-hmm.
Why is crying an option?
Thank you, Gary.
Exactly. When you can laugh in all.
We'll see you in the next one. Have a good night, man. Yeah. All right. Abby, what would you advise your Gen Z? What would be your advice?
My opinion is that this is a good time to, you know what, you know the advice of her getting back on the movie scene is tough because Uncle Ben, is that really what she wants to do? Because a lot of people often say stuff like, oh, she was a movie star. Do we know how many movie stars have fallen off or have gone on to do other things? Example is Williams Uchemba. You know Williams Uchemba? He was also
I don't know the William
check
Uchemba.
it, Uncle Ben. I think everybody should know. Williams Uchemba was also a Nollywood star, child star. He's gone on to do a couple of things by himself. Yes, he's still very, he's married now. Yes, he's on social media. But some people, the trajectory of their lives isn't always what we think. So yes, we can sit here and advise her to go back into the movie industry, go back on the movie scenes. Do we know if that's what she actually wants to do, like based off of the trajectory of her life? Are there things that she's seen where she's like, I don't want to be doing this at 30. Do you understand? I don't want to do this at 35. Uncle Ben, we've had that conversation about me and social media. I checked, I'm like, I don't know if I want to be doing this married and all of that stuff. Let me focus on other things, So people get to a point in their lives, whether it's in their mid-20s, closer to their late 20s, where they realize that this is not really the trajectory of life that I want anymore. But again, like I said before, I expected that since she already started, she will at least go into production. All these things that them Ruth Kadiri are doing, Omonio Bully, at least Ruth Kadiri and Omonio Bully, they still act here and there. But even if she doesn't want to be in our faces, she can go to behind the scenes stuff. She can be an investor in movies as well. They tend to look for executive producers here and there in a lot of these productions. I know she's done a few with Mercy Johnson, but she can continue doing that. So what I'm going to say to Regina is that there's no reason to validate anybody on social media. People don't care. It is just to most people. Me, I don't know Regina. She's not my sister. When I finish now, I'm going to bed. I'm not going to think about her. I'm not going to be sad for her. And that's the reality. So the worst thing you can do in life is trying to impress people, strangers, because we don't really care. For the most part, it tends to be gist for most Nigerians. And as you can see, people are going to mock you. So what I expect Regina to do now is all of the things that she has been accused of. Her brother, personally, in my opinion, is actually a walking red flag. That guy is a bad influence, in my opinion. Even me, I don't have an older brother, but I don't think my younger brother will ever do stuff like this. To hold your sister down, take away the alcohol, at least in the faces of people. Yes, you're young. So, because you're young, doesn't mean that people need to see you twerking in the club. Do you understand? Uncle Ben, do you know that there's certain places that I go to that I know that there's no need for me to post it on social media? Not because it's bad per se, but there's no real reason for social media to see me taking a shot.
Yeah.
There's no real reason for me to be on holiday and social media sees my friend pouring vodka into my mouth. Do you understand? I always think about myself as what happens if I get married to a politician? What happens if me, myself, I decide I want to get into politics later? What would be the social media trail that I have left? where it is analyzed, would they look at it as, oh, she was just a 24-year-old that went to Bora Bora and she was wearing bikini, normal life. But by the time you now see me twerking,
that's why I say you should go to reality show. Maybe
but this is actually what I really think about. I don't know. We don't know the trajectory of our lives, Uncle Ben. Sometimes, what happens if I'm the wife of a future governor of Lagos State? And you don't know. Then these are the things that people will now come and start using to do arguments or propaganda. But I'm just saying that sometimes it's not necessary to put yourself in that situation with social media.
Yeah.
And do your own path. Heal. If she has healing to do, she needs therapy. She needs to do all of that. And most especially, her brother needs to get lost.
But you didn't mention her mom. Her mom is a bigger part of the problem.
Uncle Ben, do you know why I'm not mentioning her mom? Because we have not really heard from her mom, number one. Number two, I feel like her mom, regardless of what she has got to this point. She has got to this point, right?
So what?
If she has gotten to this point where she has apparently left her, no, there's a very high chance that she's already standing up against her mom. She's standing up for her mom already. Do you understand? And sometimes you get to that point with parents as well, where you're going to, unfortunately, Uncle, I know you're going to hear this, but you have to put your foot down with parents.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Thank you very, very much.
Not everybody has good parents, so you're going to have to put your foot down with parents.
You're right.
Thank you, Uncle.
God. Please, thank you, Abby, for breaking that down, making it make sense. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's pray for Reggie. I've have a change of heart with all this news coming out that this girl is now owing debt, and they are now dragging her. Even people making video to say that she's owing. Doesn't look good at all. And I saw through the game Uncle Ned is playing. Uncle Ned want to mess this guy up. Okay. Uncle Ned is done with her, to be frank. He's done with her. He want to mess her up real bad. And I think part of the anger Uncle Ned have towards Reggie is coming from his hatred for Reggie brother, that's Sammy, and the younger sister. The way both of them have been running their mouth ever since this incident happens, it tells me what the old man is dealing with by marrying Regina. I'm not supporting Ned for nothing. No. He's the one that went to go and marry who is not supposed to marry you. I'm not supporting him at all. And that's why I just feel like the game Uncle Ned wants to play, he will mess Regina up big time. He's just getting started. Regina flying a jet after that saga, renting a vehicle she cannot pay for. That tells you this girl is used to spending money, living certain lifestyle, financed by Uncle Ned. Her coming out of that marriage or whatever, it's not easy to divorce. So when you see some women that can't just leave their marriage, not be say their mind never come up for that marriage, it's because if you don't have your own money and have a very good support system, that once you come out, they will receive you. You can stand on your own. Financially first, you will be able to breathe. It's not easy to leave marriage. It's not. It's not. And that is why I love all our sisters that continue to appreciate that as a woman, have your own money. Have your own money. They're not here. Now, what did they make me they fight Gen Z with that? They're not here that one. No. That aspect of have your own money, it doesn't resonate with a lot of this Gen Z, except for the ones that are very educated. Many of those other Gen Z, they don't understand it because they don't want to work. I saw a video. I was going to play that video, but maybe I'll play it in another show, where a guy said that, did you know Nigerian girls are now buying a book written by somebody. The title of the book is How to Build Man. I saw the video.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben, I saw that video as well. Gosh.
How to Build Man. 10,000 naira, and I said the book, and they are buying it. What does that tell you? It tells you they don't want to work, they don't want to make their own money, they want to rely and depend on a man. Let me tell you, when you have your own money, even your man will be careful around you. Your man will watch what he will do. I've shared a lot of things with you guys. We will continue to be saying it. Some of the things I do for me as a married man, some of the things I do, some of the things I do for my wife, do for myself, is because I know even if I don't do it, she can do it herself. You guys should understand. That is what, when all these sisters are preaching, hey, make your own money, make sure you have your own money before you marry, get your own money. Not be said that they tell you, say your husband no fit take care of you. It's because when you have your own money, he get the kind of respect, he get the kind of treatment, he get the kind of insult when no go fit near you.
Uncle Ben, money stops nonsense. That's what it is.
Money stops rubbish. But when a man knows that without him you can't breathe, I saw Uncle Ned body language. The man is not shaking. Pikin when don't marry for 5 or 6 years now. The man is not shaking at all. He just look at the chicken now. She go take her leg, crawl, come back. And the worst part is, if it is true that this guy is on a substance, now what he go ruin her be that. I pray it won't be a portion in Jesus' name. Amen. When people are addicted to substance, they are going back to wherever the source of the fund for that substance is coming from.
Uncle Ben, do you believe that?
Do
you believe she's addicted to substance?
Who?
Regina.
As of this time, she's not addicted yet, but she's showing signs of somebody who is using.
Who is using? Okay,
she's not. There is a difference between being addicted and using. You know, when you are using, it is functional at that point. Maybe there is a time of the day you just want to get high. It just be like person where they smoke igbo. You know, a lot of these people that work in corporation, they smoke igbo. You know,
of course.
Many of these your bosses and people you work with, they smoke igbo.
Not just igbo, the other one, the white one as well. It's very common in the corporate.
But the thing is, it is functional right now for them. As soon as they begin to get to a point whereby they can't function without it, that's when it becomes a problem. So if they are ledger, I've seen many of her videos. Those videos shows that this guy, she get high. Don't we all get high? Even me, where they here. Sometimes.
Me, I don't get high, you. High on what?
You know, we all get one thing what the way they get high on. Like me now.
I rarely drink. I don't get high.
When I know that this is my weekend off, back then, and I really want to like say, oh, I'll go buy my own NSC, buy this thing. I used to have my own ogogoro spot for house where I buy the cabinet, everything. At the point, I get rid of the whole thing because I discovered that it go turn me to drunker. Anytime I might do, I don't have anything to do. I just go there, you know. You're now your ogogoro now, you just open and you pour, you drink. So at the point, I'm like, shit. If I don't get this thing for house, then I don't go drink. But all I'm saying is that we all have something we get high on. There are some people that get high on coffee. I have one beautiful sister from this African country, Eritrea or something.
Eritrea.
That lady and hey, what's the name of this popular coffee this thing in America now? I know they took patronizing, that made me forget. Now they popular pass for this America than the coffee that they sell.
Starbucks.
She's addicted to Starbucks coffee. Like she go tell me, say, if she never drink the coffee, she never ready to work. We work together. Sometimes when she's coming to work, she go buy a coffee, he'll come work. So people have one or two things that they get high on, but it is functional. As soon as it begins to impede what you do, you can't work unless you take it. That's where wahala begin the day. So, hey, Sister Dana, you late. Happy? Oh, yeah. Bura money, she's late.
No, I don't collect money from my baby girls and women. I don't collect money from my sisters, Uncle Ben. I don't understand him.
Abby, this partial way you want to do,
Uncle Ben, men are providers. So it's men that will pay this fine.
This Bora money.
Yes, it's men that
We
will
will wash ourselves around you now. We not go commit any.
It's men that will give us this money.
No worry, we not go commit any offense. We'll see how you collect Bora money. Anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please pray. I've changed my mind. I was gonna just go hard on her before, but from now on, I'm not doing that again. She need prayer. She just a young baby girl. Papa just take snuff her life away from her. That's just the way I look at it now. Everything she's doing on social media right now, it won't cut it. So and Uncle Ned is not bothered because Uncle Ned knows she's coming back.
I don't even know. Anyway, everybody should be okay.
Sister Tammy. This one a bad mouth to sister. So that means sorry to sleep with Ned. I will have to be high like Whitney Houston. How do you know where they go?
Nice. Good night, real fam.
Adorable. Thank you very much, Sister Adanaya. My own Wahala. Adana, troublemaker. Adana, you have to rewatch the video. We have done 4 hours plus. I bet more they go.
Uncle Ben, don't shoot me, Sissy.
Why I not go miss Sissy? I try to block her. Make I not think about her until she resurface. Sissy is balling right now. Me and Sissy don't get this argument since last year. Last year, Sissy went to, I think 5 or 6 vacation last year. Now, since I don't tell Sissy, say, you and this vacation, now where we go to fight with this because you are making me jealous. But for where every year Sissy must go enjoy herself.
I'm going to add to Sunday school to pray against the spirit of jealousy. Good night, Uncle Ben. Good night, everybody. Have a good night.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being part of today's show. I love you all. God bless you. And thank you to 13K subscribers. We can't do this alone. Thank you as a community. Thank you, Sister Teju, for being part of the panel tonight. Auntie Grace, thank you. Uncle Dayo. Oh, so much love from me, Uncle Dayo. I love you. Abby, my baby girl, thank you very much. Everybody in the chat, thank you. God bless you. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all at Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Ben no show, yeah we outside.